Good evening, experiments. Congrats on the first Lou, and also thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. My kit. Okay, so because the game audio was just incredibly low, and still is incredibly low, I have elected that I'm not going to care to fix it. So instead, this just gives me another chance to have my music going. Which helps anyway, because these are probably just gonna turn into, like, vibe streams where, like, I mostly just kind of engage with chat and just also do stuff as things are happening. Just to make sure that everything's, like, actually... Okay. I also had a slight issue with Steam. Well, not Steam, stream, so I'm gonna have to... There we go. That should be paused. I can have my music going. All right. I forget what I was even doing here.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Why? I literally just started. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. We know you are the false Dragonborn. You shall not stand in the way of the true Dragonborn's return. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Time to die.
I literally just started. Why is this happening? Oh, they don't even really hurt me. What do you mean I have a bounty? That number is climbing! I almost got so distracted by the number that I almost died. Oh god, Skyrim. Listen, it was part of the stream incentive, and this isn't bad for just like a vibe game. Why? Why are you back? I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Just... I literally... Hi, Ray. I literally just started. I literally just started. Two cultists walked up to me, threatened me. I defend myself, and then I suddenly get a bounty. Like... Can I art a drop? I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. I literally just started. I'm still over encumbered. Game really came out swinging. Like, I didn't get 5 seconds. I didn't get 5 seconds before the game immediately started throwing hands at me. Alright, can I leave? I shouldn't have gone this way. I'm not going this way. I guess I'm not doing the thing that I say to start. Like, so I. Why is that thing on fire? Who's fighting here? Oh, that's still a cultist that's still alive. Hang on, I want to kill them. While the town's actively trying to kill me too. Like helping me? What? Why did it just throw? Oh my god! It just threw items in my inventory. Made me over encumbered. And then this is now what I have to deal with. The stream. The stream is hardly at 10 minutes. Like, please. Just give me like 5 seconds, please. Give me like 2 minutes of peace. Hi, Void. I'm so tired of this thing instantly. Am I poisoned? What is hitting me? What is hurting me? You get to hear me cry and scream. Where do I have anything to regenerate health? Here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna leave before more. Who the whatever. I thought I heard something on my right. I was gonna get so mad. So like I remember watching a couple other videos that were also like critical of Skyrim. Mainly because I wanted to see if like my complaints were, I'm not gonna say wholly original, but more like my own specific things. I have to go. Where is the? Is that the one that had the? Where was the one that said? There's one about learning more about magic. College of Winterhold. Okay. Do I not know where that is? Or do I just need to... I guess I go this way? But yeah, I basically watched a couple of videos because I knew that I watched a couple beforehand about, like, criticisms of Skyrim. Not necessarily, like, to see if my issues were, like, entirely unique. But kind of to see, like, what other people's issues would be. And then I end up also talking to, like, a couple other friends who also had, like, similar feelings. And how do I put it? The comparison that I made when talking to a friend, the comparison that I made was that I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Let me just walk in peace. I swear to God. I'm just trying. I'm just gonna I don't care. Um, and a lot of it kind of, well, at least like a part of it, especially the start of like, I want to pickpocket this guy, and then he got mad, and then he fought me, and then I tried to kill him, but then he didn't die. Um, and like that kind of was a big checkout point for me. Um, because like my only, because I haven't really played a lot of Bethesda RPGs. Like I've only played, I brought this up last time. I've only played Fallout. What the fuck? I only played Fallout 3, New Vegas, and I also played Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is like a blur. I think I played that on like a free weekend for something and I beat the main story. Nothing about that game like stayed with me. And so like I'm not entirely I'm not like entirely not used to the idea of whoa, wolves do hunt in packs, arisen. So I'm not entirely used to the idea that like not all NPCs can be killed, or like there are going to be certain NPCs to make sure that the game doesn't break. Um, but the sensation of like the first town that I go into, the first building I walk into, and like 3 of the people in the house you can't kill because the game deems them as super important. You've got to be kidding me. I just hit over encumbrance because of lavender. Oh, because everything has weight. Including scrolls. Like, it pulls me out. It pulls me out slightly, because I'm like, oh, I don't want to... Just want to see, how do I get there? I guess I just go east and then I walk across. Hi, Chopstick. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I'm like, yeah. The first like 2 to 3 NPCs that I see that like, oh, I can't kill them because the game says that they're important. And it's like, oh, okay. And that really clashes when you're trying, that clashes with the idea of like, hey, you're allowed to kind of go where you want, do what you want, do whatever you want to do. You see that mountain, you can climb it. It pulls me out of the sensation of freedom. And like, very clearly this game wants you to have a sense of freedom. Hi, Toaster. It wants you to have a sense of freedom and like freedom to explore, sure. Even that's kind of limited, but I can kind of get to that a little bit later. But it's like it's freedom with an asterisk. And I'm not saying like it's a fault that like I can't just like run to the end game and kill whatever like the main antagonist is, or like do some type of exploit to kill like the final dragon or whatever. I literally have no idea about anything related to Skyrim story. Because like even Fallout New Vegas had, I shouldn't be here. Even Fallout New Vegas had like select NPCs that you couldn't kill. I think Yes Man was like the only character in that you couldn't kill. New Vegas you couldn't kill Yes Man. Fallout 3 you couldn't kill children and I think 1 to 2 NPCs because they were necessary for the game to like complete. Fallout 4 I don't think has as many, but I think it also still has like a couple NPCs that like you can't really kill or else the main story bricks. Um, Baldur's Gate effectively has certain characters that are kind of in that position, Baldur's Gate 3 specifically. So it's like it's not like a unique problem to Skyrim. Um, it's more so kind of like the introduction of it, because now I'm instilled with the idea that if I attack someone and I kill them, if they are quote unquote important, the game will make sure that I can't kill them. Um, so it's just like, okay, why would I not just like attack anyone to stress test the system to see how far it goes? Because I know if I go too far, then the game's not gonna let me continue. Or not necessarily not let me continue, but they're not gonna let the NPC die. What else was there? Oh, the quest finding you. I had no context for that when it was a complaint that I heard. But it was like, don't worry, the game will make sure that you keep getting quests or that you keep getting missions. Like even if you're just kind of wandering around and not really. Hi, Damsey. Damsey. I apologize. I don't know the pronunciation of that. That is literally what I was talking about.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Like the quest will find you. It doesn't matter if you're like wandering around, like a guy will just walk up to you, give you a letter and say, "Hey, somebody wants you to go do things." And then now you have a new quest, now you have a new marker. And like adding that on top of the Radiant quest stuff, which is like to make sure that, hey, you always have something to do. It's artificial. It feels weird, it feels inconvenient. Like, it'd be... The older Daggerfall just popped up texting someone handed you a letter to make sure you couldn't escape it. That would annoy the shit out of me. That would super annoy me. And I'm not even saying that the game doesn't need a system like that. Like, if you go to a main town and just, like, some type of, like, note or something that says, like, hey, somebody has mail for you. Or, hey, you should go to the post office and pick up this thing. Like, what the fuck? Like, that, I feel, would be way less invasive than you exploring and having fun, and then a courier runs up to you and then shoves a letter in your face. Who are you?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable
Okay.
warriors.
There's just dudes, I guess. Just leave it. I still have to go up there. And that's on top of, like... On top of the combat that's not very engaging for me. And then another thing I ended up hearing was the, what was it? A lot of the Radiant quests. A lot of the dungeons in here aren't really for discovery. Like, there's a lot of locations that are just kind of here to populate or be populated when... Is that a skeleton? There's a lot of dungeons and places here to just kind of be populated when you get a certain quest, and then it says, "Oh, we gotta put the MacGuffin in this cave," and that makes exploring feel less important because it's like, "Oh, who are you?" It makes exploring feel less important because it's like, oh, cool, here's a new dungeon. But like, unless I have, oh, cool. Unless I have a quest that tells me specifically to go in there, I don't really have a reason to go into the dungeon. Like, it's... What's a way of putting it? Because I don't want to just keep saying artificial. It's very... Stillborn, what the fuck? It's very gamey to a detriment. Where, like, as a game and, like, as something that... Hi? Okay. As a game, for something to just, like, provide value, I can understand the reason behind it. Like, I can completely understand the reason behind implementing something like that. But it's one of those things where, like, if you really start kind of noticing it, it kind of detracts from a lot of the experience. Like, hey, look, cool, mine. I'm just gonna steal this. I don't... Can I... Like, like, I have no reason to go in this cave. Like, as a game design thing, like, it makes sense. It's like, hey, here's something that consistently provides value to the game. Something so that people can literally keep playing. They'll always have something to do. They can always, like, get quests. It is infinite value. Who are you? Oh, cool. You're just a liar.
Mike wishes you well.
Oh, so you're lying to me. Oh, look, again, another important NPC that I can't kill. So it's just like, alright, I don't have to care about you until I have to actually interact with you then. Like, there's no reason for me not to stress test each NPC I see, because it's just like, alright, are you actually important or not? Because if you are, then you won't die. You're probably gonna take more damage if I use fire, aren't you? I also realized if there's no... Where is that? This took me a sec. Because there is no real distinction between these two spells aside from, like, the color, I guess it actually really wouldn't... There's no... It's not like I'm leveling up specifically, like, electricity. I'm leveling up destruction magic, which means that there's no real difference between me casting a lightning spell or casting a fire spell. So it's really just that I'm switching based off of which one takes more damage in what circumstance. Or what enemy takes more damage in what circumstance. Like, even that, like... Like, that's so disappointing. Is this a...
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell?
Because, like, I like lightning magic. I like lightning magic in video games. There's a reason I really like Infamous.
What did you... It was a minor miscalculation. I've already corrected it for future experiments.
This is why people...
You don't understand how much I need this cheese.
What do you think you're doing?
Don't worry about it.
You really thought you could get away with it?
Yes.
You have committed crime.
I am not going to go to jail for this.
What say you in your defense?
Well, I'd rather die. Goodbye. Wait. Bye. What? Did I accidentally hit a console command? What is this? Oh, because I hit tilde. Hang on, buddy. I gotta... I gotta drop like 30 pounds worth of clothes here. Armor? Wait, value? Sure, I'll take it. No value. No value. Okay. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I still need this cheese. Back to what I was saying. Like, there's not... Like, the little bit of, like, personal expression that, like, I really kind of wanted to engage with, it feels like not important because it's just, oh, the magic is in like 2 boxes. Or not 2, but it's in a couple. It's in a couple boxes, but as long as you're like using magic of like a specific thing, then you're gonna gain experience for that one. What are you doing? Ooh, what is this? And like that's disappointing because I really like lightning magic, and so I'm like, oh, what if I could be like a lightning mage? And it's like, no, you just be a destruction mage. And it's like, oh, I guess I don't actually get to like really... Oh. I guess I don't really get to express myself in like an interesting way. You just pick whatever one is like more necessary for the situation. Ow! Oh, that hurt. I might die here. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. We can talk this out. I don't have anything that will resist thunder. This might be bad. Well. Can I save here? Thank you. Like, oh no. Hang on, 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 hang on. Like... Like, oh my god, that was a heavy swing. You know what? You know what? Fine, fine. You vibe checked me. I'm out. I'm out. Hang on. I'm just gonna keep sidewalking. But like that's disappointing because it's like, yeah, you could probably. That's why I don't like chosen one stories. I don't like chosen one stories. I don't like ones where like you're going to be, oh my god, you're the super cool guy that can get and do everything that you want. Like, I don't find that interesting. I prefer to have something that like... Oh wait. Doggy. Like, I prefer... What is it, this one? Oh, the courier is helping me. Wait, are you gonna give me another... Oh, that's not even... That doesn't matter. Like, I like having to build a character. I like having to care about a character that has, like, specific downsides. I don't like jacks of all traits. Jack of all trades. Like... To me, it's very uninteresting. Did the wolf just kill him and vanish? Alright. I don't like being a jack of all trades, because that's not... That's not really... There's no interesting decision in that. There's no... like, oh, I might be good at doing this thing, but I'm really bad at doing this. Or, I'm really good at this thing, but I'm... I was gonna say the exact same thing again. Like... The only thing that separates somebody who, quote-unquote, wants to go for an archer build... Come here, come here. Don't look at me. Don't run from me. You got more drugs on you. Whatever. The only thing that's like really difference between somebody like being a stealth archer or like somebody being like an actual caster in this is like a completely self-imposed limitation. It's not like you're putting points or investing into it for like better stealth for lack of MP regen. Because then if somebody... Who the f... I'm not. You're not taking me to jail. Oh, come on! Hang on, this thing is gonna kill me. Tend to specialize in blindly eating alchemy ingredients. That's one that's just you eating, like, trees and sticks and... Who killed all these things on the road? That couldn't have been me. That's just you eating trees, sticks, and, like, flowers. I guess that just makes you a herbivore. Well, no, because meat can also be used in certain ways, too. But, like... The only thing that is differentiating me from, like, being focused on using destruction magic or using restoration or alteration, it's just that I'm not using those magic. It's like... What's an example I can use? If the only way to stop yourself from becoming super powerful or from kind of steamrolling due to lack of meaningful choice is like completely self-imposed challenges, then I'm sorry, that's not interesting. I also really don't like the idea that like, hey, your armor only gets better if you get hit by things. Leave me alone! Hang on. Because now I guess I just put this in one hand. Like, it doesn't feel... Because this is also similar shit that I had with Fallout 4. Where... In theory, with enough playtime, everybody gets everything. Instead of, like, having, like, a level cap at 30. The fuck was that? Instead of having, like, a level cap at 30... or 20... and like making choices based around that, based around the build that you want to make. Like, it's just, hey, the level cap will keep going up. And you just keep increasing your points because you want to do whatever you want to do. There is literal freeman. There is literal freedom in that in and of itself, and I can understand that. And I can get why that would be appealing to some people. I can get why that would be appealing to a lot of people, I'll be honest. But like, I feel like that just lacks, that takes away what could be an interesting choice. I just made an entire circle. Well, I guess I'll see what that place is. It takes away from something that could be an interesting choice. There's no trade-off. If I wanted, I could just like crouch walk around in a circle for like hours and get like stealth up to 100. I could never use the skill, but I would still have it there for when I needed it. But I think that kind of... I think... I'm trying to figure out this thing. Because, like, I was just playing... I was just playing Marvel Rivals with a group of friends. And I was playing the new season. Anyone who's watching the VOD, this is, like, right when Season 9 came out. When Jubilee got added. And the whole game is basically an entirely new game again. Season 0 again. But like, another friend asked me hey, you play a lot of the healers that I also like, and it made me think about why I play those healers. Because I started off when I started playing the game, I really liked Luna Snow, and the only reason I didn't like really play Cloak and Dagger, is because I felt like their kit was very simple, which clearly is the point. Like, it's meant to be a relatively simple onboarding ramp. And even at that, I think it's like that's I don't want to go here. And even at that, like, despite being kind of like the very intro basic healer, like, there's a lot of genuine, like, smart and insightful decisions you have to make about playing Cloak and Dagger. Like, the skill floor to play Cloak and Dagger is incredibly low, but the skill ceiling is a lot higher than you would probably first think. Kind of same thing with Luna Snow. Like, oh, it's just a point and click, like, where am I going? Point and click healer, like hit scan. All I need to do is just aim at my teammates, hit them, and then they don't die. But then there's different aspects to that. There's positioning, there's knowing when to use certain cooldowns. There's positioning, there's knowing what your cooldowns do, and there's knowing when to use your cooldowns. A lot of the healers also have like self-peel or damaging tools. I think Cloak and Dagger is probably one of the best. This is gonna be this like, it feels weird vocalizing it, but like I've felt this for a bit. Cloak and Dagger are probably one of the best healers I think I've seen for like a competitive hero team-based game. Especially for the skill floor to get into them, to play as them. Because, like, yeah, you have Dagger, she has auto-aim, she has one ability that makes her heals heal more, and then she has one ability that is a bubble that heals teammates. And then you have Cloak, who does... You have Cloak, who does only damage. What the fuck happened here? You have Cloak, who only does damage, and then his version of the cape, makes it so that enemies take more damage. Hang on. So enemies take more damage and they're blinded. It was a little bit closer to the right. So like, you have to be smart about how you use it. Because you also only get like, what, two... You only get two between both of them. You only get two between both of them, so like... How to really use Cloak and Dagger effectively is about switching between your heal stance and your damage stance. That's Coax. What is that, a crab arm? It's actually better than my than my sword, but it's also heavier. I'll take it. Um, same thing. So like a lot of it is... The fuck is this? So a lot of it is like knowing what to do. A lot of it is knowing what to do, when to do it, when it would be most effective to do certain things, knowing when to use Dagger's hair cape, also with her orb, so that she can heal as many people as possible to like keep them alive from like burst damage, to keep them sustained, and then also switching over to Cloak so that you can throw out your Terror Cape, increase the damage that enemies take, and then also add in damage, while also giving you an ability where you can just kind of reposition and get out of danger for free. Like, I like that there's choices in that. There's choices in what you do and when you do it, and that's very expressive for... Sorry, I actually got scared for a sec. There's a choice in that. There's a choice in what you do at certain times and what that kind of leaves you open for, and a lot of that's also dependent on the team that you have. I don't like playing Cloak and Dagger. I don't really play them often. But if like my teammate picked Luna Snow or another healer that I like and another teammate's a flyer, like I'm not gonna just leave the flyer to do nothing. Because then they're just gonna complain, and then they're gonna complain, and then they're gonna throw, and then they get mad, and then they blame me for not healing them. But then I'm like I'm saying all of that, because I think they're a very good intro to like what healing's like in that game. It is teaching you with the introductory character, you are a healer, but that does not mean that you are only expected to heal. You are expected to deal damage. You are expected to be able to do some things to kind of like self-sustain yourself a little bit. Some of them have options for repositioning, some of them don't. There's a cost and a benefit to each character in that game, and I find that very fascinating. Even with why do I have this? Even with Jubilee, who literally just came out. I don't know what this thing is. I really like her. Her her healing is low. Her base M1 healing is like really low. I tested it between Luna Snow and her. Like, it takes her way longer, not way longer, it's not like White Fox, but it takes her a little bit longer than Luna Snow to heal. And like that's my kind of baseline for healers. So it's like, oh, okay, if you're slower than Luna, then like, okay, that means your healing has to come from something else. Or like your burst healing has to come from something else. And I was right, it comes from her orb. But the orb is very slow. The orb is very slow. It takes time to build up. You either have to spend basically half, if not all of your ammo shooting directly into the orb to upgrade it into its enhanced state. And the sooner you get it to its enhanced state, the longer it'll stay in there, which means that it'll heal more, it'll deal more damage to teammates. On top of that, it also has like some light tracking properties. It'll also expand to be larger. So like you have to be very proactive to get a lot of value out of that orb. Because the enemies can't break it. Um, the enemies can't break it. The teammates just kind of have to be in it to get value out of it. And even then, it's still not that great. Um, it's not that great, but that's why you get the choice between either recalling it, which I think either shortens the cooldown. I think it shortens the cooldown on it, because you get 2 of them. So you can retrieve and shorten the cooldown on one, or you can explode one, and anybody in it, your teammates will get a little thing above their. They'll get a. How do I describe it? They'll get an icon that's like, hey, if you shoot them, you'll not only burst heal them, they'll also take increased healing. You'll also enter an enhanced state. So like you have to temper that. Do I go up or down? I think I want to go up. You have to temper between doing that. Because also her shift's ability, which is like her get out of jail, which is her like get out of jail card, gives her enhanced movement and puts her in that enhanced fire rate. But the downside is that it's a pretty long cooldown, and on top of that, it has its own side gauge, so you can't use it whenever you want. Like, you have to be very careful with that. And you have to choose between either using that to keep teammates alive or peeling for yourself. And she has no real self-healing outside of her orbs. Restores 10 out. Gonna... What are these? That's health. Restores 10 points of health. This is just a better item. This menu is awful. Like, there's so many active choices to make when playing as that character with her own downsides and her own benefits, and that's something that I feel like Rivals does genuinely incredibly well. And that's why I like playing the different healers. It's not like, oh, it's not like I'm just playing a different version of Mercy. Like, it genuinely feels like, oh, this character has their own benefits, this character has their own downsides, and how that's going to stack up against an enemy team who also has their own benefits and downsides. Like, it's very compelling. It's super enjoyable. Because, like, I feel like I'm being tested both on my knowledge of my own character and then my ability to adapt. I guess I go downstairs. And that's part of the reason I like healing in 14. Where, like, the way that you can heal as a white mage is different from the way that you heal as an astro, which is different from the way that you heal as a scholar, which is different from the way that you heal as a... Why is there a trap here? Different from the way that you heal as a sage. Like, I like that variety. I like that there's certain costs and there's certain benefits and there's certain downsides to playing in different ways and having different styles. It makes... What the fuck? It makes... Oh, you guys are tanky. Hang on. It makes play, like, very interesting and engaging, because it's no longer just pick the right answer. It's like, hey, you get multiple answers, but you have to... Oh, that's heavy. That thing just flew up in the sky. Do I have anti-venom? Or do I have an antidote? It's a person noticing a bear trap while talking. I'm surprisingly, oh my god. I'm surprisingly good at being able to multitask and divide my attention. In case me being a streamer wasn't... Well, no, that's not actually true. Some people are streamers and also have, like, aren't able to do that. streamer tax. Um, um, what was I saying? But like the different ways that you heal in that, but the different ways that you heal in 14, the different ways that you heal in Rivals. That's why I really like, oh my god. That's why I really liked Moira in Overwatch when I played. Because like she has or had, I'm sorry, I don't know how the game is now. But she had very potent healing. The cost was the fact that you need to get in and deal damage, or at least be at a range where you can deal damage so that you can regen that healing back. It's a resource that you have to use tactfully. And that's what made her very interesting to me. I'll complain like night and day about... Oh, that bear trap's upside down. I'll complain night and day about 14 getting rid of cleric stance. I understand why they did it. Trust me, I understand. I was there. But like that fed into really teaching healers about, hey, you are a healer, but we're expecting you to also deal damage. Is there anything good here? A spigot? I'll take it. I don't really care. Oh my god. And like learning how to balance those things is what really makes... Learning how to balance those two aspects of a kit that's so important is like what really differentiates what makes like really good or really bad healers. What the fuck is this? I hear something skittering. I don't like that. Why are you so durable? Oh my god! Because I like having to make those choices. I like having to make, like, active decisions in what I do. I don't like kind of just sitting down and just, like... I don't like playing Mercy. I don't like sitting in one spot holding M1 and then that's all that's really expected of me. Like, I vastly prefer... What is in there? What is that thing? I see you. Alright. I don't like doing this. I don't like being able to just sit in one spot and like, this is all that's like expected of me. Cause like, this isn't engaging. Like, yay, I did it. What was that sword you were carrying? Hang on, let me get a look at you. You're ugly. Is the sword thing down here? Oh, it is. Oh, come on. I like when there's active choice. I like when there's a cost and when there's like a benefit to doing certain things. Lower weight. So this is just really like a cosmetic choice, really. I'll take the sword, because I think it's cool. Oh, that's evil. God damn it, I hate this system. Because that has to be left. And then... put that on right. I like when there's an active choice because it makes me actually feel like I'm engaged with the— oh, there's a bunch of you. It actually makes me have to engage with the game and its systems and understand like what I'm really giving up. Even Kingdom Hearts does that. Even if it's not like the most clear of like what you're giving up at certain points. On a replay you understand like, oh, if I'm taking the sword and giving up the shield, it means that I'll have higher attack, I'll have lower defense. Or you're taking the staff because magic is what's valuable in that game. Why are you hurting me? I need food. Like there's a cost and benefit to different things that you're doing. There's different trade-offs. It makes it interesting. It makes it so that like not every build or every time that you go through the game is necessarily the exact same. Or like it's— ooh. And making sure that it's not the exact same between different people. That's like what makes it very engaging and interesting. I remember when I did a whoops. Oh, ads are starting in like 1 second. Wow, that first hour kind of like just zoomed by. Hang on. Let me BRB then. Let me also make sure that this is on here. Okay, ad should be wrapping up. I got so into that talk that I genuinely I had to like double check, like, oh wait, ads are going. Or like, wait, it's getting close to like an hour. Ads should be starting soon. Here, let's see how annoying the game is going to be about... Hang on, it's doing a weird thing. Now my mouse is like visible the entire time. Hang on. I can't not have my mouse visible. Like I see it on my screen, and I know I can't see it on the... This is wonderful. So I can't scroll... Well, does that... Okay, no, it's not impacting anything on my other monitor. Cool. What the fuck are you? What was I gonna say? Oh, it's cause like whenever you have a game that has choices like that, like it makes the choices like have value. Oh. That's actually a decent trap. It makes the choices have value because there's a trade-off. There's a cost to the decisions that you make. There's a cost to the decisions that you make, which make them inherently more meaningful. Which, and like, on the note of lightning powers, I think the reason I even have a lot of those feelings is because, like, I remember playing Infamous, and I really liked Infamous for, like, the fact that those choices, like, they might not have been necessarily significant from, like, a deep narrative perspective as outside of just going one route or the other. Like, if you want to be a good guy, you have to keep doing the good choices. If you want to be the bad guy, and you can do all the bad choices. And I think the thing that kept that game interesting, is that you have powers that are tied to that. Ooh. I assume you want to have evil lightning like the Emperor in Star Wars, like Palpatine. Well, in Infamous, they're better. But also, no, I just, like, inherently like... I just like lightning powers. I just think they're cool. I think... I think... I like lightning powers the most, then fire, then probably ice, and then everything else. Correction, I actually really like earthbending, but I still think that's below, like, lightning powers. Hey, buddy. You don't see me. I got distracted thinking about earthbending. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's depressing. Oh. Hi, Hunter. What was I saying? Oh, Infamous.
Oh my, you have magic.
The reason... Oh, that hurt. Good thing I saved. Um, but like the reason that I liked Infamous was the fact that like you had to you kind of had to stick with those choices. Because one, they took, I think it was sphere shards. Um, they required something like actually upgrade those abilities. And like if you were not karmically aligned to get those abilities, you would not get them. For instance, like you couldn't be a good guy and then get the evil cluster grenades. Like that was just like genuinely completely locked off to you. Um, and some people might be annoyed by that because it's like, oh wow, that hurts a lot. I should have been like actually looking at it. Um, yeah, I am talking about Infamous as a reference point for like a game that I like. Oh my god. Um, but like you had to make that choice of if you wanted to be a good guy and get the good guy powers, or you want to be a bad guy and get the bad guy powers. Because there are certain missions and certain scenarios where like, hey, the bad guy powers are genuinely better than the good guy powers in certain situations. And then there's sometimes where the good guy powers are better than the bad guy ones. Um, but like it's an active choice you have to make. That's what makes it so interesting and like really cool to me. I haven't played that game in years. I haven't played that game in years. Takes me back. You can still go and play. Well, no, depending. Well, depending on if you have Infamous 1 or Infamous 2. Second Son's still there. Festival of Blood's really good too if you haven't played that. But yeah, no need to save if you can't. But like those choices make those games interesting because you can't double dip. You have to commit to one thing, and there's a trade-off. Where? You have to make that choice because if you don't make that choice, then like if you're indecisive and you keep going back and forth, you're just hurting yourself. You're completely limiting the powers that you can get access to. Which is also why certain choices that like swing you karmically are very ill-advised. Like the game doesn't want you to be wishy-washy. It wants you to commit. Like if you're a hero, that means being a hero. If you're a villain, that means being a villain. You can switch if you want, technically, but it's going to come at a cost. I don't have anything to get rid of this poison. Well. I can probably actually out-heal this. Let me see if... Like, that's what made that game so cool to me. That's what made all the games so cool to me. Like, you had to commit to which powers you wanted to use. And that reflected in the story. The story wasn't necessarily, like, super divergent. That's just kind of like the nature of those games. That whole era of, like, hey, your choice matters. Where it was really just like, do you want to be a good guy or do you want to be a bad guy? Which also has its own value. Like, I'm not gonna say that it doesn't. How? How did you detect me? Alright, you just don't care. Can I just... Ow. Stop it! Just putting his hand in my face. Stop. The guy is standing right there. There's no reason for me not to just shoot him in the face with an arrow. But like, the fact that those choices are meaningful because they alter the way that you play, like, that's what makes those choices meaningful to begin with. Because they end up doing something that influences the way that you play. How did you see me? Because of the way that they influence you in like how you play, like I like that. I like being able to go, oh, I rather do this if it, oh, I prefer doing this. Oh my god. You are actually kind of annoying. Oh, and that slowed me too. Because again, I just like playing games that allow me to express myself. And even in combat games. That's also why I really like Persona. That's like a huge part of why I like Persona. Because of the way that you express yourself through that gameplay. Like, that's what makes games so interesting. That level of self-expression through the choices that you make and the way that you want to play the game. Whoops. It's an aspect that makes games themselves, like, just interesting and fascinating. And to kind of, like, take that away, I don't want to say, like, devalues the medium. Like, because some people want just, like, a power fantasy, and that's fine, but, like, I've just never been that person. I like having certain disadvantages and, like, finding ways to overcome them to achieve what I want. Which probably says more about, like, the type of person that I am. Which is also something that makes, like, games unique and interesting and fascinating. Like, there's always that discussion of, like, you'll get out of art whatever you put into it. And, like, the way that you kind of express yourself is the way that you end up interpreting art. Or the way that you interpret art, it ends up, like, showing a lot of, like, both how you, or outcome, both how you end up seeing the world and how you kind of, like, infer it. And I think that's also a common thread in just, like, a lot of media that really kind of, like, means a lot to me. A lot of it isn't necessarily chosen one stories or stuff like that. It's overcoming tales of adversity. It's going through sometimes horrible, horrendous, and just like just unfair circumstances. And still kind of just finding a way through. I like stories and themes of perseverance. Like, those stories mean a lot more to me and just have a bigger impact on me than than stories that are just like, and then the good guy did the good thing and the heroes, as we always expected, won. Hi, Lindsay. That is a very wide Zoe. Can I shock that? I know that there was a thing here. I like seeing complexity. I like seeing unglamorous things. Because, like, that's more real to me. It's more interesting. I can relate to that more than I can relate to a character who gets or has, like, everything kind of handed to them. Or they're so special. Which is funny, because I do admit... Which is funny considering that, like, I just said that, like, I really like Persona. And the wild cards kind of are like that. But them being wild cards is kind of part of, like, the test to make sure that, like, they can actually achieve the thing that is expected of them. The wild cards are basically being tested throughout the games. The end point is not a foregone conclusion. It is an exam that the rest of the game is prepping them for. How's the rimming? That's not what it is. If Skyrim was a cute girl, I would. Never played Persona. I think it depends on, like... I think whichever one, like... would speak to you, or whichever one would, like, seem the most interesting to you would probably be the best, starting point. Like, there's various reasons why Persona 4 will forever remain my favorite. But there's plenty of reasons to love Persona 3 and Persona 5. And Persona 1 and Persona 2. Been doing out some beats for my TTRPG. Nice! To be cute girls. Even better. Wait, you're an ow! I didn't even know that, oh. I didn't even know that you had, like, a tabletop game going. I had to, unfortunately, dip out of my last one that I was a part of. There's a lot of eggs here. Stop it. I just have to sit up here with this. Don't you walk away from me. Just started mine. That's even better. Did they all just run from me? Honestly, that's actually genuinely a great... I'm gonna save before I drop down. That's honestly, like, a great kind of intro again to, like, the thing that I was talking about. Like, that's why I really like TTRPGs. Because depending on the class that you're going, depending on, like, how you want to build the character, like, there's a lot of choices you have to make. Oh my god. Had Session Zero 2 days ago. Those are also always incredibly fun. What do I do here? Oh, I keep forgetting that I have shouts. Hang on, how do I do it? Hang on, I forgot how to do this. That's not what I wanted. Okay, it's Z. I can't get back on the ledge. Whatever. But like the last TTRPG I was in, like I was a paladin, and I had like some support abilities, but I was not really focused on damage. I was way more focused on like being a defender, not even necessarily a healer, just like being able to take hits for teammates, and like sometimes deliver damage, but it was very inconsistent. Come here. And a lot of that was also balanced with being a Dragonborn, which meant that I couldn't use my dragon breath for a lot of things. I was about to say dragon shout. What do you mean I've been poisoned? I didn't even... whatever. Oh, I really do just have to, like, out-heal the poison. Like, there was a lot of active choices I had to make when it came to building that character and, like, how I engage with situations, just because I couldn't solve everything. Which ended up also being, like, a really good, point for, like, character motivation and just, like, building for them. I don't have anything for this. Actually, well, no. Like, it was a really interesting character dynamic because, like, hey, what's, ooh. What is a very fascinating way to take a character who wants to defend, like, as many people as possible, especially as a paladin. How about if they constantly fail at being able to protect people and, like, they're not able to always do the right thing or always do what they interpret to be the right thing? And you can't have a story like that if you don't have a character who doesn't have flaws. Like, you need to have, like, some type of inherent weakness, like, to make that type of character interesting. What the fuck are those? Like, a Chosen One story isn't very fascinating. What are those? Are those just, like, water bison? Not familiar with Dragonborn stuff, mainly Pathfinder 2 2nd edition. That was something in the wall. I'm mainly used to D&D. Are those things? Oh my god, I hate these things. Like, the main trade-off with, like, a Dragonborn, well, no, there's a couple. Some of them have innate resilience to certain damages, certain, like, elemental types because of their, because of what they're born as, and on top of that, they will also get that, element as a breath attack that they can use before every, or, like, once every, a couple times, depending on long rest, depending on, like, what stats they have. Why do they keep running? All they want to do is kill them. Ew. Hang on, let me break those other things then. And, like, that's the main thing that I wanted to do with that character. Because, like, one, I kind of just, like... There was another Dragonborn character that, like, I wanted to do from a different campaign, and I ended up just doing her here. I'm really, really, really nailing it with all the phrasing in this stream. But I had a really good time with that character, and I really like them, and I want to go back to her. But she was only so interesting because of, like, the inherent weaknesses and, like, flaws that she had. And if I built her to be more optimal, then, like, she wouldn't have those things that made her interesting. Do I even need to move just to make sure that I don't get hit by the... Ow. And, like, that came down to choice. It's like, do I... Oh, you're big! I was not ready for that thing. Let me save here. Hang on. Talking about choice and agency. Hi, Saidaku. But, like, that character was very... Where did it go? That character was very interesting just because of, like, the different options I got to make. Because I didn't want an optimal character. I wanted a character that was, like, interesting. Because I liked the story that was being told with them. And I was still doing things that, like, would benefit the party. Like, I wasn't being completely selfish and playing purely for, like, a story RP character. And like a lot of people in that session, that's a big thing. A lot of people really like that character. And like I was very proud of that character. But a lot of that again came down to like the choices that I made, the costs and benefits that came with the playstyle. Um and like I don't think I'd get to have that same interesting story if I wasn't making those choices. Shit, something sees me. This really is just like how anybody and everybody keeps going to a stealth archer, huh? Buddy, I'm not messing with you. I'm not messing with you. You can stay back there. That place is all yours. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Sure, give me health. Sure, dual casting. Frost spells, fire spells. Where's the one for... Oh, well, because that's shock. You can place runes 5 or more meters away. Sure, I guess I do this. Talking about Pathfinder. Nope, I was talking about, I was specifically talking about D&D. Because that was my, TTRPG character. But, like, TTRPGs are really good for, like, actually having choices that matter, both in character creation and then also just, like, in the narrative. Because, like, kind of by the nature, until you get to, like, certain level thresholds, like, you're not important. The world does not care about you. Well, depending on the narrative, I guess. And, like, I prefer stuff like that. There's a reason I really like Limbus Company. Like, for as genuinely powerful and cool as a lot of the sinners are, they kind of just get their ass kicked, like, a lot. Like, there's other characters that they run into that are so much more powerful and stronger and capable than them and smarter. And like it happens regularly. Like they don't feel like the most important people in the setting because they kind of aren't. By function of the story and like it focusing on them as a collective crew, like they are important, but like they could theoretically die in just some back street somewhere and nobody would care. It's literally the first half of 9. Yeah. Like a whole crew of people just kind of came in and just completely kicked their asses. Like that was a survival chapter. We weren't fighting like them on equal footing. We were running and hiding. Where are they? We were running and hiding because if we didn't, we would have died. Or more of them would have died than like what happened before. And like that adds a level of realness. Fucking the last The last Intervallo just had a character get arrested. And it's like, oh, I guess we're dealing with this. Also, I think that's a true tragedy, Philip. I don't respect Philip. I'm a Philip hater. But like, there are people who just like, they could have like done so much. They can show promise. They can do so many things theoretically right, but in the Project Moon setting, like they're not special. My favorite character is one who dies tragically. And like kind of for nothing. But like it meant something to her, and like that's what mattered. It is not necessarily about every battle you win. There are some battles that are worth losing, and I think it is more telling for certain characters and their stories if they are willing to lose certain fights. Hey, there's a reason Jolene's my favorite JoJo. Like, I like her a lot because she also really embodies that. She really embodies, like, kind of just consistently being an underdog and just not getting a chance to ever get on equal footing, but still persevering and getting through. Like, that's why I love her. Oh my god. I'm going to fucking die. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'm going to die here. I don't like this. I don't want... Oh my god, I died instantly. I'm not here to pick up eggs. I'm here to kill these things. There's actually really no reason for me to be here. But if I can maybe cook these eggs. I don't even know if I can actually see where, like, I have them. I think they might be miscellaneous. Can I even use... I don't even think I can use them for, like, anything. Never seen it. I don't even see it. What are these? Tara's eggs. Only 4. Oh, they actually can be used as reagents. Point being, I like fights, and I like characters that have to persevere or overcome something. Honestly, that's kind of the reason I really didn't like Naruto. That's honestly a reason I don't like a lot of shonen at this point. Like, there's nothing really compelling if the character just kind of... If the character doesn't have really anything to grow from. Oh my god, that thing instantly kills me. Okay, I might have to solve this in some way. So I can get up here, but can I get up here consistently? Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Okay, it's inconsistent, but if I can lead it this way, then I might have a chance. But like, I don't like Chosen One stories. I don't like stories where like a character is inherently powerful. I prefer when like they have to grow, they have to get better. It's not something that they're kind of just handed. That was like really... I think that Ocho grows a lot after losing Sasuke the second time. Well, he'll also had the Nine Tails inside him since birth, despite being like the outcast loser who can't control his chakra. Oh, and then his dad was also was also one of the Hokage. And then also one of his teachers ended up becoming Hokage. Oh my god. I generally prefer the stakes to be lower, hang the world the stakes. Makes ethical choices a bit odd. No, that's what I like. Even when it's not necessarily like the entire world. Why are you so fast? Even when it's not necessarily like the entire world, like I like those really hard ethical questions just because I find them engaging. I like when I can disagree with a character but like understand kind of where they're coming from. Why are you drifting around corners? Buddy. Me saying that did not give you the go ahead to come back up here. Like, I like low stakes. There's a reason I like some slice of life and I like some smaller case things. But I also... Oh, I killed it. But I like those higher end kind of like ethical moral quandaries. But that's very much like a me thing. Like I like oh. Cool. I like those questions that make me think, oh, was that the right thing that the character did? Would that be interesting if that's the thing that the character did? Mind you, I'm also gonna add this just like as a side thing. I stopped watching Attack on Titan after season 1. I was there at season 1 and I got my full of it there and I said, all right, I did not need more. I have no knowledge of anything that happens after that. I have zero knowledge of anything that happens past season 1. And I'm not saying that like every story needs to have something that's like so high in terms of stakes or like ethical quandaries. Like it's not necessary. But I do find it engaging like when a character comes to a point where there is just like a hard choice to make. Even if... Oh, that's convenient. Even if the quandary ends up coming down to I know you're telling me that I can't do this thing that I want to do, but I'm still gonna do the thing that I feel is right. Like, whenever an ultimatum actually isn't an ultimatum, but it's actually 3 options, but the thing is telling you you can't do that. Like, I'll take the characters rather just I'll take the characters saying I don't care. I'm not gonna concede on my morals because you're telling me that there's only... These reset. Because you're telling me that there's only 2 ways of doing this. Damn. So also one of the videos that I watched also talked about this side quest because it was very interesting. And I agree. Like, no, this one was cool. Question is now, where the hell do I go? Oh, I'm somehow still not 100. The horse died. Talk about Naruto with you. I did not get to Shippuden. I know Shippuden was a thing, is a thing. I was like up to like somewhere around like 200 or something, and I just kind of I fell off. I just I didn't care. I like Naruto. I'm watching Kai with friends weekly. That's honestly really nice. I think after, oh, cool. I think after my time at I think after my time of watching like bigger anime, I ended up that kind of it was like around that time, a little bit after, honestly, where like I ended up drifting away from that and just doing more like 12 like single core, double 2 core anime. Like I didn't. Okay, I'll take that. My interest went to much smaller shows. Granted, I did end up watching I did end up watching like all of the I ended up watching a lot of all of the original English dub of Sailor Moon. Like that was a lot. Like it was like 200 some plus episodes, and I remember watching that in like the span of I think 1 to 2 weeks. That was a lot. English dub. I think the first few episodes were Ocean. I remember Usagi's voice changing, I think at like episode 6 or 8. And then Molly also could not have a consistent accent to save her life. Can I have like anything that actually restores? God, what am I forgetting? But like after that, that's kind of when I really got into my very huge anime swing. I was watching stuff from like all over. I had seen like Kuchu Branco, Heaven's Lost Property. I watched Raildex. I remember watching Excel Saga. Like, I made an effort to watch both a mix of stuff that was, like, rather, quote-unquote, current. Wacky Kuchu Branco. You actually know that show? Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I'm like, yeah. I do not think I have ran into, like, any other person who remembers Kuchu Branco. It was specifically Kuchu Branco and me looking for more anime that was like focused around psychology that ended up leading me towards Danganronpa. Because I'm like, oh, I really like I really like the shows that are like focused on psychology. That ended up leading me to Danganronpa. That led me around to like a Cell World. It had a really funny style. It was really cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I used to watch anime a lot more back then though. Not as much these days. That's kind of happened to me too. There's sometimes where I can keep up with the show. Like I put in an effort to keep up with the Needy Girl Overdosed anime, and that I really enjoyed. But like I can't think of like the last time I watched genuinely an airing anime. No, I do remember. It was oh my god. It was Oshinoko. Um Hi, 7 of 11 convenience store. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like ya. It was Oshinoko. Oshinoko was like the last one that like I really kept up with as it was releasing like weekly. Arimakana, my beloved. Arimakana, my beloved. I'm just gonna throw shit together and see what works. I ended up keeping up with that. I can't remember, like, really after that. Because after that, I ended up kind of just watching legally acquired anime. Well, I was watching legally acquired anime for, like, a while before then. But since then... It's Raven of the Inner Palace. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'm trying to remember... I ended up kind of rotating around to God, what's the word? I made an effort to keep up, not necessarily keep up, but I made an effort to watch older anime that felt that were like more culturally relevant or not culturally relevant, culturally significant. Like that was like after that was around the time where like I watched Lane, I watch Gundam 79. I still need to get back to Zeta. Or Zeta. The Grand Blue has been poisoning my brain. I have to get back to Technolize. I want to watch that. I want to watch that really bad. I also have I think I have one of the dot hacks. I also ended up watching a lot of the Satoshi Kon movies. Because before I'd only seen Perfect Blue, but then I got around to finally watching Paprika, Millennium Actress, and Tokyo Godfathers. Tokyo Godfathers was last year. Those takes romance about a mysterious witch and the Emperor. I don't know why, but for some reason you talking about that reminded me of when I watched Familiar of Zero. That one was a defining moment in my life. Consuming a full classic on them feels like quite a time investment now. It is, because like that was like it's like 50 something episodes. And like if I wasn't streaming, I could probably do that. But I kind of don't want to give that up just to watch like 1 to 2 anime. Not to say like those anime like wouldn't be worth it or aren't good. It's just like a lot of time investment. I think I'm like halfway through Zeta. I really like the original, I really like the first OP. And then there's also like the anime Sundays that like I'm kind of in between on also keeping up in a Discord. Not necessarily because I don't want to, but because the time investment's kind of getting a lot. And more so because like between me doing my own clips, other projects that I'm also working on, hint hint, I just don't really... I kind of rather use that time for something that... Not that I don't enjoy it, because I clearly really do. It's just difficult to... How do I put it? To kind of justify the time. Resist magic. That's resist poison, resist frost. It's getting hard for me to justify the time when I can use that time for other things that are also beneficial to a bunch of streaming stuff. Like, I'm really behind on clips. Like, I'm really behind on editing clips, especially now that I'm doing that consistently. And like, they're worth the investment. They're so worth the investment. And I'd rather not rush them anymore. But then I also want to try to like find more like people to collab with. I think I brought it up before, but the people I played with during the Marvel Rivals tournaments, like I've been spending some time with them. I've been spending some time with like other friends as well. It's hard. It's hard balancing doing so many different things. Priorities take priority. Cause like it's a lot. I've I'm if I am not either working, streaming, working on clips, like I don't have a lot of time to do a lot of other things. A lot of my free time kind of goes back directly into either stream adjacent things. I ended up taking like an hour today to write an email to try to get something for like a sponsorship. And then even the schedule that I had set up for next week, that ended up getting, I don't want to say thrown off because that would sound like ungrateful, but like I ended up hearing back from something that I didn't think I would hear back from, and it's like, oh, okay. I guess I now have to adjust what my schedule was gonna be. And like it's fun. It's fun and it's like rewarding because like it means that I'm making progress and that like I'm making headway in the thing that I want to do. And I'm trying to add in more things on top of that because there are more things that I also want to do. The hard part is that it is just a lot of time. It is just a lot of time that I just have to invest. But like, nobody else is gonna invest that time other than me. Nobody is gonna hold me to doing this stuff other than me. And so that's why I want to put in the effort for it. Cause like, this past year has been good. This past year has been like really good. There's a bunch of potions here. Oh my god. It's good to have things that feel worth doing. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things that feels like a very no-brainer type of thing. Where it's like, yeah, you feel accomplished when you actually have something that you kind of want to do, or like there's multiple things that like feel like they're contributing to something meaningful. But like, they really do. It feels meaningful. It feels significant. It feels significant because of like, I recognize the work that I've been putting into this stuff. I think I have been streaming consistently, like, Nightcrawler. That's not the X-Men that was added. I'm gonna die. But I think I have been streaming consistently since almost, I think I've been streaming consistently almost for an entire year. Like doing, I think I've been doing like, I think I've been streaming consistently, like, typically 3 to 4 days a week. Since about this time last year. Like, uh-oh. None of this stuff is gonna help me. And like, it's felt good. It's felt good. It's definitely a lot of work. Please tell me I don't remember if I saved. I think I saved after I did all that stuff. I did. Also ads are gonna start in like 20 seconds. So let me at least just like pause here for a sec. But yeah, I think I've been streaming consistently 3 to 4 times a week for now almost an entire year, and like the effort that I've been putting into that, like I'm seeing that translate into something, and like that's what's motivating me to keep doing this. Hang on, ads are gonna start, and so I can pick this up after. Okay, ads should almost be over. My nose is itchy. But yeah, what I was, hang on. Okay, we're back. But yeah, I think I've been streaming consistently, like 3 to 4 days a week now for, has to be over a year now. Like, I think there was a couple times where, like, I had to take, like, a break. I also streamed for 30 days consistently. I've had a number of collabs. I've met, like, a bunch more people. It feels wild to, like, now have, like, a couple of sponsorships, like, under my belt. And some of them being for games that, like, I was very, very excited for, and like one that I even already bought like the episode 1 for. Like, I'm making, oh, I can't jump. Like, I've been making progress. I've been making efforts. And I'm actually feeling that, like, I won't necessarily say like come to fruition. Because there's still some things that I kind of want to do and like some more things that I kind of want to do. So I'm not really resting on my laurels. Oh. But like, I'm definitely doing a lot more than I was. Oh, it's tumbling. Oh well. I'm doing a lot more. I'm making a lot more progress. And like, that's reflecting in the way that I'm kind of like doing things. Can I get up here? Ow. Can I just burn you? I just want to learn more magic. I should probably try to actually get into Winterhold if they're not gonna still be pissed at me. My stream setup in general is better. I feel like I have a lot of good rewards now. I've been doing a fairly consistent schedule with like rotating games. The games I've been picking have been definitely better and a lot more interesting. How can I slide down here without dying? Like, I think my follower count has like more, not follower count, but like number of followers. That's very different for Twitch. My number of followers I think have like doubled, more than doubled actually, like this year. And like I have a stronger sense for things that I'm good at. I have a stronger sense for the types of games that like I like playing, that would be good fits for me. That would be something that my audience wants to watch. This isn't where I want to be. This isn't where I thought it was. Like, I feel like,
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
who the fuck are you?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
I haven't noticed any vampires.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously, and now they paid the price.
Vigilance and Dawn Guard, what are you talking about?
Vigilance mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. real serious vampire hunters. Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawnguard.
Okay, why are you here? Didn't I just come from... I came from Dawnstar, not Dawnguard. Where the hell is that? Okay, whatever. I just want to find magic.
Wait,
Um,
I know you.
no you don't. 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 Cool down. 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 It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious.
Cross the bridge. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry. Oh. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the This is the College of Winterhold.
I want to know about magic, please.
In Skyrim. A place, perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within? The immortal plane. It is said to be the source. It would seem that the college has what you seek. Not just anyone is allowed inside.
Please.
Those wishing to enter a small test, if you will. No, I'm afraid I don't know anything of the sort. Excellent.
What's your
Those
test?
invested in restoration magic find healing hands to be essential. Can you cast it on me? That would prove. I look forward to it.
I do not feeling hands.
Glory days may lie behind it, but the college lives on. There's nothing more I can teach you. No? Well, if you think you're capable of it, then I'd be happy to provide it to you for a mere 30 gold. Or you can try your luck with one of the court wizards around Skyrim.
30 gold is literally nothing.
I'm anxious to see you cast it.
That is pocket change to me at this point. Hang on, do I need the book? Do I just know the spell? Okay.
Well done indeed. Well, I think I'll lead you across the... Well done indeed.
Okay, the guard left me. Back to what I was actually talking about.
Much knowledge.
Like, I think my amount of followers has, like, more than doubled this year. Cool. My stream time is definitely increased. I've been collabing more. I've been interacting with a lot of other people a lot more. I've been getting sponsorships. Like, it's not like...
The college will endure.
It's not like I'm super high-end streamer at this point, but, like, I feel like I have gotten into... I feel like I've both gotten into a really good flow, and I feel like I am better about knowing my strengths and what I can, and kind of what I can do. That's like a weird way of wording it. Oh, now the door's open. Sure. Like, I definitely feel a lot more comfortable with that. It took me until like a couple months ago to realize, oh, I thought I was streaming short.
You are new here, are you not? We have...
But it turns out that, like, for a lot of people, streaming 2 hours is actually, like, very long. And I'm like, oh, I thought I was on the low end. But then there are people, then there are people like Ash who can stream for like 8-10 hours like it's nothing.
Events in the last several hundred years resulted in a great and unfortunate natural disaster. No one is... I know there are some...
But then I also know that there's a lot of people that can't, well, how do I put this? That don't necessarily like reading for extended period of times. Can I just leave? Thank you for the resub, Saidaku. I have to make sure to alt-tab. New membership to your atelier. At this point, it kind of is just like a loyalty card. It is kind of just like a loyalty program at this rate, isn't it? have to make sure that... Okay, right is healing,
You may be used
left
to
is magic.
Welcome to the another news.
Um,
I'll give you a brief tour and then we'll... Wonderful.
please just give me the book.
Winterhold has been a fixture in Skyrim for thousands of years.
Like, I feel... I don't want to necessarily... I'm still bad at, like, either giving myself credit or, like... Or even, like, begrudgingly literally giving myself anything at this point. But, like, I feel more capable. I feel more confident. I have an understanding of, like, what I should be doing in certain games. Well, not necessarily in certain games. I feel like I'm better at knowing how to actually be a good streamer, basically. To be fair, it depends on who you look at for stream length. I'm unfair to myself, so I typically look at the high-end streamers. And by high-end streamers, I mean, like, people who end up streaming to, like, between 1,000 plus. I'll say that. 1,000 plus streamers. Those are the ones I typically look at. And, like, a lot of corpos end up streaming for... I want to say, like, a low amount of time. They stream for, like, usually between 3 to 4 hours. Some of them go for, like, really long endurance streams, but most of the time, like, they have around 3 to 4. That's kind of why I felt a little bit more okay with some shorter streams a little. Like, I used to, still kind of partly, I used to be very, like, oh, if I'm not streaming for, like, 6 hours, then, like, I need to think of something to either extend this or, like, to make it worth streaming for 6 hours. Which also partly fed into why I like streaming VNs. On top of the fact that I just regularly, like, really enjoy visual novels. But multiplayer games, it's very easy for me to just keep going one more round, 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 one more round. Not even to say that I'm doing that just to fill time for streaming, because, like, you would still need to talk during that. And, like, that is a lot. In case me kind of, like, the way that I talk isn't very indicative of the fact that, not necessarily that I'm good at kind of, like, stalling for time, but, like, what's a good way of putting it? I like when there are scenarios where I can kind of just, like, talk. That's why I like Zatsu streams. That's why I like just, like, being able to kind of just talk about things that are on my mind. Like, I feel like I'm a very good stream of consciousness type of speaker in general. Also helps if I have something, like...
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we should do?
I mean, as long as you're not going to be mad about me, if you're not going to be bad about me, like, burning one guy, then sure. I feel like I'm generally good when it comes to kind of just, like, having a very stream of consciousness type of conversation. But I can also make playing, like, certain online games very interesting, because, like, I like those games. I like interacting with players in different ways. I like dissecting mechanics and figuring stuff out like that. And I think that's something that I can really use as a benefit. It makes... I think, at least to me, it makes me think that I can be a little bit more personable. Where, like, I'm not very solely,
Cast
where I'm not solely focused on a, what is a word spell? I'm not solely focused on,
or else this won't work. I don't want to hurt you. Over there, please. Just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way.
I'm standing right here.
Cast the ward spell and keep it up. Hold still. Excellent work.
Okay, so that's where I actually got that.
Excellent stuff. I'd like you all to continue practicing with ward.
I feel like I'm good at being personable, or at least like having a conversation. Hell, that's part of the reason I really liked the streams with Fata Morgana.
Been a fascinating excavation in the ruins of Song.
You're a heck of a rapper. I'm not a.
Learning opportunity.
I don't think I've exactly been rapping on stream,
Meet there in
but I'm going to presume that that means yapper.
us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
And like I am like I like having actual conversations.
I have many important.
Who the fuck are you?
Your concern
I like having like actual conversations. Why are you next to me?
are you of the
Who? What? Get what? Who are you? Why were you ganging up on me? Hang on. Who the fuck is... I don't care. Why is she kinda bad though? Why'd you have to do that flip? Sorry, I got completely distracted because I was getting assaulted. But that's why I like the Fata Morgana streams, because like they give me an opportunity to talk about various different things. Hi. A lot more than like genuinely I was kind of like expecting.
Before the others returned, Winterhold itself died.
And I get to have those conversations without,
Can't tell if
I
it's
guess,
so
how do I
far.
put it?
I just want to learn.
Well,
So far,
having those
I just
conversations
want to learn.
outside of playing Fata Morgana would be very awkward, to say the least. So like, it gives me an opportunity to kind of talk about those things. But then a game like this, where I'm kind of like half mentally checked out, like I'm able to just kind of like talk while doing other things that satisfy ape brain of just like, ooh, something here, take it. Just eat a sack of flour, I'll take it. It does mean that
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely
it does mean
necessary.
that ooh, wait. It does mean that I'll probably get that I'll probably need water. Like I'm already feeling it. Like I feel my throat already getting like dry. That's because of how much like because of how much I talk, and especially like how fast I end up talking. Because again, chronic gapper at this point. Which is funny, because I don't even necessarily like talking all that much. Like, I'm typically a very quiet and kind of... I was gonna... I don't know why I was gonna say, like, isolated. That's not the right word. I'm a very... Like, no, I just kind of, like, keep to myself a lot. it's opportunities where like I actually do get a chance to kind of like voice my opinion, um, I kind of enjoy that. I enjoy being able to actually kind of just like talk and I guess for once actually feel heard. Um, that's why I also put on, that's why I end up also putting like a lot of asterisks verbally, I guess. Parentheses asterisk. I end up putting like a lot of those kind of like in my statement sort of things that I'm saying. Because it's like, I acknowledge I'm not necessarily right about everything. And sometimes I do just have opinions. Sometimes partly just to have them, other times like, no, like I genuinely, I try to be, oh no, I thought that was just gonna invest those points. I try to be someone with like actually sincere opinions. Like, I, sorry, I was gonna rob from you. I was gonna rob you. Um, I like being a person that has like my own opinions and I actually stick by it instead of just kind of not. Like, I don't like placating, I guess is a way of putting it. Um, so I take the opportunities that I get to actually voice my opinion, and have them, I don't want to say with like a level of seriousness, but like part of it, ooh, part of it. Yeah, you know what else is also my reward? This thing. Um, I like, I leak. I like having my own opinion. I like having to have my own opinion, and not necessarily have to justify it or placate it for somebody else's, I was trying to find a nicer way of saying ego, but like I've just been around too many people like that in my life where like I'm tired. I'd really rather just be able to kind of be who I want to be. Hi, buddy. Do you mind if I steal your stuff? Hang on. Actually, do you have... Is there a bucket or something here? And like, I'm not somebody who will say things just to be inflammatory.
But perhaps you
Um,
need help with conjuration magic.
like, I think that's contrarian and stupid and boring, and you're kind of an asshole if you just have opinions to make people mad instead of actually sincerely having opinions. Um, but a lot of that comes from just like my own, a lot of that comes from just like my own experiences and like things that I've been through. Like, I don't see the value.
Put that down.
No, this is mine now. I don't see the value in not like being myself. Which sometimes includes having opinions that other people don't like, or having beliefs that other people don't like. I've kind of been used to it after so long. Oh, there's a bucket right here. Hang on.
Type of work without fear of persecution.
I've been used to that for my life, and I'm just kind of like over it. I think that's everything. He throws it all. Whatever, fine. There has to be more stuff that's like heavier. And I guess also part of it comes from like my own experience of like very frequently.
Is there no end
Um,
to these savages? Just
Hey buddy, can you move?
wherever they
Hey buddy, buddy.
You can see me? Confound it all, I was quite
sure I was invisible. There may be a
Buddy,
matter
can
in
you
which
move?
your
I kind of want to use
skills
this.
could be
Buddy,
useful.
can you move? I kind of want to use this. Move. 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 A lot of it comes from like my own experience of like having my own opinions or just like liking certain things and other people not liking it. And it's like, cool. Cool. Like, I don't know. But, ooh, what's this? I think that also feeds into... A lot of it also feeds into like my own, I guess, disposition, or also my own interest in like other people's opinions. Like, what the fuck is this? Coom. Why is... Oh, that's a guard. I thought that was a cuck chair. I'm partly used to having experiences or like opinions that people... What the fuck are you? Having opinions or liking things that other people don't like, and then having other people being very, 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 very fucking vocal about either the thing or character that I like being bad. Ooh, interesting. And like, I don't have an issue so much as... I don't have an issue with a disagreement so much as an assertion that my opinion is wrong. That's why I like... That's why genuinely part of why like I'm not a very judgmental person. What the fuck is this? What is this evil shit? That's why I'm not a very judgmental person, because like I know different people have different opinions, different perspectives, different lives. Like, it happens. Like, having different opinions and being different from the various other people that you're around is kind of just like a natural thing. Shocker, people have different opinions and have different tastes and different preferences. Imagine my horror. What the fuck is this? A good example. This song comes from Wet. Well, not comes from, but like, what the hell? I saw something. But like, I heard this song in Wet, and like, oh, I really like this. Wet has a very beautiful song. Requiem for a Dream, I think is the name of it. Genuinely, a super beautiful song. One of my favorite songs, probably from like any game. And like, TBH guilty. Like, and I'm also not even gonna say like the game is good. Like, I can acknowledge when something has faults. Again, I keep bringing up Persona because like I'm playing Golden again. And like, yeah, no, that intro is 2 hours long. That's hard to justify to anybody. That's hard to justify. Hi, Skelly Man. Hi, Skelly Man. That's hard to justify to people because it's like, why would I spend the time? Why would I spend 2 hours just to get into a video game? And like, I can't give a solid answer. What the fuck is this? This looks evil as shit. Activate the ring finger. Activate the middle finger. Can I just take this? I want it. Give it to me. I can't interact with that. I want it. It looks evil. Sorry, I got completely distracted because that thing's... Am I taking damage? What am I hurting from? What hurt me? This is evil. I almost completely lost track of what I was talking about. I'm not a judgmental person because like I've been used to people just like aggressively shitting on something that I don't, aggressively shitting on something I like. And it's not even in the sense that like I would disagree with them. There's some cases where like I would disagree with them and like it's one thing to have a discussion. It is one thing to have a discussion. It is another where it's just like, no, I'm not going to agree with you in any facet. Like this thing that you like is bad. And that's just not a discussion. You're just yelling at me. And I'm tired of that. I don't want to deal with that because that's not a real conversation. And like, I'd rather have an actual cow horse. I'd rather have an actual conversation than being lectured at for why my opinion is wrong and why somebody else is right. I am too old for this shit. Have a discussion like an adult or get the fuck out of my face. Where the fuck am I? Did I go all the way down? Where am I? I had to stop talking to friends about the Devil May Cry anime because I couldn't see why I hated it so much. And sometimes like that happens too. Where like, it is just going to be like a difference of opinion. And Seal, why? I wanted to be friends. That's actually a walrus, not a seal. It's a horker. There's sometimes just gonna be a difference of opinion, and like, you can't really do much about it sometimes. And it's not like you have to do something. It's not like you have to only be around people with things that you agree on. Like, there's value... Oh my god. There's value in being around people, like, who have a difference of opinion than you. Because they can give you a perspective on things that, like, you might not have, or that you just might not be used to. I have a really good friend who I go to every now and then. Chat, clip that. I have a good friend who like I go to regularly. Like whenever like I really need an opinion on something. Because they've disagreed with me before on certain things and they've agreed with me on other things. Like, it gives me that bit of perspective and it helps. It genuinely really helps because it also keeps me grounded. You died standing up? It keeps me... One, it keeps me grounded. Two, it keeps me from, like, being way too stuck in my own head. Um, which is also probably why I don't really have an issue with being confrontational. Most of the time. I don't necessarily have an issue when it comes to being confrontational or having a difference of opinion.
What you learn here will last you a
Why are you here?
It's no secret that the college is some risks.
Um,
We also must make an
I
effort to
walk in the
avoid
door and this dude's
what's
whispering
not
in my
because
ear.
of us.
Why do you only have an apple on you?
From me.
You're the one standing. Sorry, I was overcome by anger.
Elsewhere, but magic is the same no matter where. I have many. Are you? Perhaps not as often as he should. Now to guide
I don't
these
know
people
where
through
I need to
this
go.
transition, to help lead them to a better future.
That's why it's like important to have like people around you have a difference of opinion. They give you perspective. They give you perspective. They give you an ability.
It is not the place of
They
the
give
college
you a
to
life
involve
perspective that you just don't. That you don't have. And that's why I like having certain disagreements, so long as like I can actually have like a civil conversation with the person. I like having friends where like, yeah, we're not gonna necessarily agree on everything. I like having friends where we do agree on a lot of things. But it's about a balance. I have to go all the way there. There's a very important balance to maintain, so you don't lose your mind. And that includes someone kind of just being able to walk up to you and say, hey, stop being a dumbass. There's a what the fuck? There was like one tidbit or something that I'm trying to remember. Also, since I have time, because it's gonna be a long walk, I want to put on that song. There was a, what was it? The reason why the king doesn't execute the fool is because the fool is the only one who is genuinely brave enough to speak truth to the king. Like, there is a level of respect and value in somebody who is unafraid to tell you if you're being fucking stupid, or if you need like a shake into saying like, hey, you need to come down like to reality. There's value in that. Not Requiem for a Dream. I think it was Requiem for a Scene. I think that was it. Hang on, I'm gonna have to like now I have to like do a quick Google search to make sure that I remember it. I think this might be it. Like there's value in that. There's real value in having like somebody who you can trust to tell you if you're in the wrong or not. That's kind of what a really good friend is. Somebody who can tell you if you're wrong or if you're doing something like bad. Because it's not even necessarily in a sense of them saying like it's bad that you're doing this, because they'll just say, hey, this is bad for you, and if you trust me as a friend, you will kind of believe me if I have your best interest. You don't necessarily need to always agree with that. There's some people who will say that they have your best interest at heart and they aren't people to be trusted. But if you have a real genuine friend, you can trust them on that. You can trust them when they actually like say that they do have your best interest at heart. But that's something that they have to build up. That's something that they genuinely have to earn. And that happens through the times that you're able to disagree with them and have a difference of opinion. Because it builds up a track record and shows, oh, this person isn't just saying that this time to get me to do something that they want. They're saying that because they genuinely believe that it's right for me, because they've shown that they care about me these other times to also disagree with me. It's hard. It's hard to find good people you can trust. It is harder to find good people who you can trust and disagree with. But those people are some of the most valuable people you will ever run into in your life. I think this is the song. It is. This is the one from What? I listen to this song a lot. I love this song. And it's good that I have a lot of time to get over here. That's also why, like, I'm very open about when I disagree with people. Because I don't like placating. I don't like placating. I don't like people... Why did you just spawn in? I don't like giving people the impression that, like, I will always agree with you. Because that's not to me, that's not honest. That's not truthful to, like, who I am as a person. I much rather be around people who, like, I can voice my disagreement with. That doesn't mean that I don't necessarily like you or that I don't value your opinion, but, like, I don't want to be... Essentially, I don't want to be around children. I'd much rather just, like, actually have people who I can have a conversation with. A disagreement with, and I'm not... I already babysit kids enough as it is, like, in my normal day-to-day at this point. If I want to relax and, like, be around people that I mostly choose to be around, I'd rather them not be children or act like children. Granted, I understand, like, it is difficult for people to kind of, like, be able to have that choice due to the lack of third spaces or places where people can even go to hang out. But, like, even if you do go to third spaces or, like, go to places where, like, people could hang out, I hate this. I hate this fucking carrying weight so much. Even if you do go to, like, third spaces, you'll run into people who you disagree with, and you have to figure out how to communicate with them. Like, that's just a necessary part of, like, being an adult. You're not gonna like everybody who you run into. There's some people who you're gonna have to kinda... What's a way I can put this? There's some people who you're not gonna enjoy being around, but it is too beneficial to not be around them. And, like, sometimes there might be some moments where, like, you end up discovering something like, oh, maybe I don't dislike you as much as I thought. Maybe there is, like, some modicum of, like, similarity or similar taste or common ground in some aspect of life vainly between us. And those moments are just as valuable as being around somebody who likes 90% of the other things that you do. You don't necessarily need to have a high compatibility with other people in order to like them. Or to want to be around them. I'm not saying that you should necessarily spend all your free time with people who piss you off, but there is, I don't know, I think there's some type of benefit to being around people who you otherwise would find kind of disagreeable or fairly disagreeable. It's like trying food. Because like I've been experimenting with some of the places around me and like trying out different foods, to quite literally expand my palate. There's some things that there's some foods and stuff that I don't necessarily like every time I get it. And sometimes I'll try a new place and like I might not like one thing, but like I'll come back a different time and like maybe it was a bad day, or maybe this thing isn't necessarily super good here. So I'll try something else. That's actually something I was wondering, like this is gonna like sound kind of like nonsensical and a little bit out of nowhere, but like I was wondering like what I liked in terms of hobbies, and trying out new food I think is one of my hobbies. Well, not necessarily like full new food, as in like food I've never had before, but like I like trying out new restaurants. I like being able to kind of walk down a street or drive past a place, and be like, huh, I'm hungry. I'll try this place. It looks interesting. Or just like, it gives off a vibe that I like. And then I try it. Or like I go in for like a cup of tea, or I'll try a bit of tea, or I'll try, oh, okay. Um, or I'll try out coffee that they have there, depending on if it's a coffee shop. There's one little coffee shop that I actually really like that I tried a while ago. Really good. Really like it. Super expensive. Like, bar none the most expensive cup of coffee I think I've bought in like probably this year alone. But it was good. I can't even pretend like it wasn't. But like $5 for like a medium cup of coffee, not worth it. It's not worth it. They're so lucky that that coffee is like actually good. Because otherwise I would not even think about going back, but like, damn, I'm tempted. Sometimes it's okay to splurge a little. Sometimes it's okay to treat yourself, and that means spending $5 on a cup of coffee. But like I like trying out new restaurants. I think that genuinely might be one of my hobbies. That's why I always like being able to go into like various cities and different places, and just walk around. Like I never really make a specific plan. Is that a, oh, bark, 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 bark. All right. No, I like trying out new food. I like trying out new restaurants. If a place looks interesting, I'll stop by. I'll try it out. I'm not one of those people. I actually probably could be one of those people that you don't see me. I probably could be one of those people that like takes pictures of like restaurant food. There's this one breakfast place near my Target. Good food, but God, it was expensive. And sometimes it is like that. Sometimes it is like super expensive and you can't really justify going there consistently. But now that you know about it, you can think about going there sometimes. Where it's just like, I kind of want to treat myself. I have a little bit extra. Or, oh, I don't need to get this other thing that like I was thinking about getting before. I'll try it. And on top of the, it's also on top of the fact that, at least if you're in North America, food's getting a lot more expensive. Food is getting very expensive for different reasons. So like, eating out was always like a luxury, and also getting food delivered to you is also very much a luxury. So like if it's already a luxury, then like kind of why not treat it a little bit like that? Like not necessarily go out as much, or I messed up. Or not necessarily go out as much, or necessarily like make it the main thing that you do. But like if you can from time to time, or like once every now and then. Hi, buddy. You're a ghost. You're not gonna scare me. I've killed you before. I've killed your kind before. And that's kind of like the main way that like I like going about like checking places out, where it's typically maybe this place might be cheap, or that's also a good way to kind of like try out certain places. There's a new bagel place that I've been kind of checking out. Typically this is gonna like, I really like fries. Like I really like French fries. Or crisp, as some people might say. Or potato wedges, depending. I like fries and I like home fries. So if it's a breakfast place and they have home fries and like I kind of just want to try it out, or like try the place out, I'll... What fucking Scooby-Doo trap was that? Oh my god. That's just too funny. Basically, if there's fries on the menu, I will try it. If there's fries on the menu of a place that like I haven't been to before, I'll try it because like I'm interested. I want to see like what it's like, and like I'm very not necessarily super picky about my fries, but like if you have good fries, I'll probably come back. No, if you have good fries, I definitely will come back. Like that is a guarantee. Like that is a promise. And usually you can get like a small thing of fries just like on the side for not necessarily a large amount. Like they're fairly cheap, or reasonable, I'd say. Are each of these one, or they are? And so like sometimes that's $5, $6 sometimes, and like they're decently sized, so it's not like it's a huge thing for like something very small. But like I like trying out fries. I like trying out like maybe a burger from time to time. Something that's relatively hard, or it's something that's relatively difficult to like do bad or to like kind of make bad, because if you can make it, because the point is that if it's something that's difficult to do badly and you do it badly, I don't trust the rest of your food. But if it's something that's easy to do bad, but you make it really good and stand out to me, then that's a very good sign. That makes me go, oh, okay, I want to come back here. I can trust that they're not gonna make my food explode. Which should be a low bar, but you'd be impressed. And I think part of that carried over from like the way that I engage with art, kind of like in general. Because like I'm very open to trying different things. Oh, that should be starting soon actually. Which means, yeah, here, let me save and then BRB really quick. Maybe I should be a foodie. Actually, hang on, let me turn something on real quick. Okay. hang on. Speaking of tea. Alright. No hand cams. I don't even have cute enough gloves for that. Also, to be closer to like mukbang streams. Oh no, you moved. Oh, there's stairs there, that's why. Ugh. But maybe I could be a foodie. There are other people down this way. But I think I was right about to say, let's take a whole plate. I think what I was going to say was, that's largely how I kind of engage with art in general, where it's just like, I was going to kind of like keep it a secret, but like the video idea that I'm going to have to work on as a result of the Gamers Outreach donathon. What the fuck is this? Originally the idea was like, oh, like something like, oh, how to get into something that I like, and like the only thing I could really think of would be like, Deadlock, maybe. But that's not. There's already Deathy, there's already SK. Like, there's a lot of very good videos of people who are much better at Deadlock. So instead, I would actually do, hang on, let me run from this. I would actually do something that I am good at. He looked upset. And so the idea came to me of like, oh, I'll just make a video of like, hey, here's how to find either like interesting video games, or I guess like how to develop a personal palette. Fuck. Like, here's how to find games that look interesting. Here's how to develop like your own personal palette for video games. Because I've learned that a lot of people don't really don't have that, or really kind of develop that. Not like in a bad way, because the more I thought about it, I'm like, oh, it actually does take effort, to kind of like develop an eye for this stuff. And granted, part of this is me, flexing, because of my incredible ability to consistently, oh shit. That was the skull that was attacking me. My incredible ability to have, foresight on things that will be bangers. Sometimes shooting out years in advance, Other times only, well, other times only like a couple months. Or being able to spot something interesting in the Steam Next Fest. And so I thought, okay, clearly this is something that like I can do decently well. This is either something I can do decently well, or this is something that like I come here, Skeletor. This is not working out, actually. Why? What do I do here? And so I figured, like, okay, I figured, like, maybe I can come up with something like this. And a lot of it is honestly just gonna be, like... It's going to be... The title, effectively, is just going to be, like, here's how to find, like, actually interesting games. But the core of it is actually going to be, The core of it's actually going to be, hey, here's how to develop, a sense of taste. Here's how to develop and cultivate your own sense of taste. And part of it is, where's my... Oh. Where are you going? Hang on, one of those was a log trap. Wait a minute, come back here. Where'd my sword go? It's gonna be about developing a sense of taste, which is just like, hey, figure out what it is that you like in a game. Figure out, like, what is the commonality between a bunch of them. Stop it! What's the commonality between them? Either between the aesthetics, the sound, the visuals, the mechanics, or like whatever sense of feel that they elicit out of you. Because there is a commonality. Like, for some games it might be kind of like a punk aesthetic. For other ones it might be a little bit of a power fantasy. For others it could just be like, oh, I like main characters that have like a troubled past or a demonic arm, or if the main character's a woman. Like, there's typically something. And like if something is like usually like really out of your wheelhouse, like that means that, hey, there's something like really good there. Uh-oh. Oh, there's my sword. Come here. If it's usually out of your wheelhouse, that means that there's something in there that like you might not have thought that you'd like before, but actually like really resonates with you. It's not a fluke. It's something that you just didn't know was there before. You were annoying. Oh, you jack shit. I'll take your sword though. It is difficult to develop a sense of style, and like a lot of people only want to play games that naturally, like expectedly, and like it makes sense when I say this. Most people only want to play games that like are fun to them or like are interesting to them. And it's like, yeah, no duh. But like figuring out what makes that thing fun or interesting to you is just as valuable as figuring out why some things are uninteresting or unengaging for you. that's honestly part of the reason why I'm even playing this. Because, like, I am honestly, like, really checked out. Like, there's very few times where, like, I actually kind of have to pay attention or, like, think. What the fuck was that? What threw that? What are you? Oh my god. Oh. There are times where, like, I'm checked out and I'm not, like, really paying attention and I'm not really engaged with this. And me figuring out the commonality or, like, why I'm having the reactions that I'm having, all, like, genuinely really help and contribute to me understanding, like, what I want. What really, like, contribute to my ability to kind of, like, know, like, oh, this is what I would like, this is what I wouldn't like. Granted, I'm doing this in a much more, I wouldn't even say much more. I'm doing this in a very... I don't want to say the method is academic because that would be a lie. Ooh. The method is, stop putting that hand in my face! The method is me kind of, like, not necessarily smashing my head against the wall, but it's, like, me throwing myself to something that I know that I have bounced off with before, but now I'm coming back trying to understand why, while also digging in deeper and either seeing if that changes or seeing why that doesn't change. Which brings me back to, like, the whole, like, underdog story, or, like, the underdog story, oh my god, the sense of adversity. Being, like, how engaged I am with the combat. Oh yeah, you just get stuck here. How engaged I am with the combat. How engaged I am, kind of, like, with the setting. The game's own setting being able to kind of, like, actually pull me in. Stop it. Why can't you just keep summoning them? That's gonna be annoying. Hang on. Close this door. Close this door. Close this door. I'm not dealing with you right now. Like... Hi, buddy. Oh my god. Like, I don't want to just hate certain things because I don't get it. I want to get why, like, I don't understand or certain things don't appeal to me. Like, there's no enjoyment in just I don't like this thing and I don't understand why. I like that figuring out part. Which also fed into, like, why it took me a bit to understand why I like Limbus Company. or why I like Project Moon, or why I like Rivals like hero design. Like, it's something that takes deliberate effort to do. But if you're able to put in that effort and to figure those things out, like, I think the benefits, like, vastly outweigh the possible bad experiences and also the time investment. Because part of the time investment isn't even, like, intentionally seeking out things that you don't like. Like, I would not advise people doing the things that I do, where, like, I'm actively putting time into playing a game that, like, I don't like and that I don't find engaging and that I continue to not find engaging. But I am trying to figure out why, and I'm trying to figure out what certain moments, like, do pull me in and for what reasons. Especially when it's something so close to something that I do, like, have a relative fondness for. Relative fondness. Because, like, that's interesting to me. There's a story doing this, and there's something to be gained by doing this. There's nothing to be gained from just, like, I hate this thing, so I'm just never gonna think about it or engage with it, like, on a critical level. That was annoying. Buddy. He's opened the door with a swing! Are you gonna just stand in the doorway? No, you're not. Hang on, I need that. Just realized stacking those probably didn't do... Oh no, it's not that bad. Oh. Goofy. Did you drop a book or did I knock that out of you? Move. Because that also feeds into, that also fed into, like, that conversation earlier about anime, where, like, I fell off of really long I fell off of really long anime. And I ended up really liking the much smaller anime that I was able to watch. And, like, if I didn't necessarily like it, then it's like, oh, well, it was only, like, what? 12 episodes, like 3 hours. So, like, a little bit over a movie that I may not have liked, but if I liked a couple of the episodes, then it's not, like, that bad. That's how I developed my taste for anime. That's how come I know, like, what I'd like now and what I don't like now. That's how, like, I knew at episode 1 of the Needy Girl Overdose anime, like, oh, this is gonna be exactly for me. And then episode 5 and 6, like, double down on that. And like sometimes you'll need a 3-episode try. Like, there's nothing wrong with also putting a little bit of time into something, realizing early in, like, this really isn't for me, and then pulling back. Like, that's also part of the process. You can figure out, or you can learn eventually, which ones are able to pull you in however early, and figuring out why those ones are able to pull you in early. Like, cultivating a sense of taste is a process. Like, it is a long process, it is an arduous process, but once you do it, once you have it tuned, there are some times where like you can adjust it, or like, I was gonna say like have a slider. But like once you adjust it, once you figure it out, once you have that stuff down, like you don't really have to do it again. Like I think I kind of developed a sense, I think I really developed my own sense pretty decently. Like, I developed my own sense for kind of like my own sense of taste. Like, I wouldn't say necessarily very early, but like, I feel figured it out a lot sooner than a lot of other people tend to. And like, since then, well, part of that is also like, again, part of that like discussion of just like, you can really tell whenever I've been talking for a long time, because then the likes start filling in. But part of it is also just kind of like knowing who you are and like what you really enjoy and what you care about. Because the sooner you figure that stuff out, the sooner it is that you just go, oh, these things I don't care about, or this thing I don't really vibe with, or kind of like fuck with, and then you just go like, all right, that's just not for me. It saves you time and disappointment later. Same thing kind of goes with people, really. Like, once you don't necessarily need to have like a fully defined sense of like, oh, these are the types of people that I like. You're always going to run into people who end up testing that and showing you, oh, maybe I actually do like this type of person. I just didn't run into them before. It's an experience. It's a character growth. It's an arc. It's a character arc. But again, it's just something that takes time and it takes effort. It takes effort to know yourself, and it takes effort to... Giant spider. Stay down there. Hang on, Frost. It takes a while to develop a sense of style. It takes a while to develop a sense of taste. For every Instagram model that you follow shamefully, they've all had eras where they were trying to figure out their style. They all had eras where they were trying to figure out, oh, does this color actually work on me? Does this top actually go with this bottom? What actually works in this thing that I am trying to do to express myself? And then they found it. That's why you're looking at them respectfully from a distance. Because they found something that works for them. They found something that's clearly eye-catching and is appealing. They developed a sense of who they are. That also goes with developing a brand too. Both as a VTuber and either as a VTuber or as a just yourself, essentially. What a shame. It depends. For some people, it's more significant than others. It just depends on who... It just depends on who is your friends on Instagram, who can see your followers. And who can see you commenting. Just keep that in mind. Where are you going? Uh, but it takes a oh. But it takes a while. It takes a while to develop that sense of like who you are, what you want to be, what you vibe with, what kind of represents you, what doesn't really represent you. It's a journey of self-discovery. Where's the log? Where's the log trap that one dude stepped in? Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh. Oh, well, I got you. It took me... Oh, come here. It took me a while. Oh my god. It took me a while to kind of really... Ow. Hang on, hang on, hang on. It took me a while to kind of really understand that sense of who I wanted to be and the sense of style that I wanted to have. Even now, I think I'm getting closer to it. I don't think I'm all the way there, but I think I'm most of the way there. But it takes time. It takes time, it takes experimentation. It's also going to take a lot of situations where you'll run into people who say, hey, your style sucks. I don't like that thing that you like. I don't like that top that you feel good wearing. And those people won't... Oh, hi, buddy. Those people don't and likely won't have your best interest when it comes to giving you that quote-unquote criticism. They'll probably just say it either to tear you down because they also struggle with it, and instead of saying, hey, I'm struggling with also trying to figure out my sense of style, they'll just say it's cringe. Instead of actually trying to figure out what they want to do with their lives. Why put in effort? Why put in effort trying to figure out more about yourself or figure out how to express yourself when you can just say it's cringe and not try? If trying is cringe, then just be cringe. Because at least you'll be happy. Where are you? Oh, you're shooting through walls now, I see. Why are you just so... You have way too much health. Ah. I just want to use the traps on him. Oh. Don't slide away from me. Oh my god. Also, sometimes having your own sense of style will mean that you end up getting either mad at yourself or mad at something that you end up coming around on and think, oh wait, actually that would be kind of cool. Or that would be, oh cool, there's two of you. Or like, oh, that would actually be kind of cool. Or, oh, I could actually probably make that work. It comes with self-discovery. See, we're weighing that down. Hey, buddy. You ready to come back? Okay, now we run, now we run, now we run. I might have done this the wrong way. Hang on. Hang on, he didn't care about that. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, buddy. Hang on, buddy. Hang on, buddy. Wait here. While I regen my health and heal. The point being, style is hard. Figuring out who you want to be is hard. Figuring out what you want to be and figuring out the things that you want to be and how you express that is hard. It takes effort. It takes effort and it takes time. And the things that require effort are typically the things that are most worth doing. Buddy, you okay? You kind of just like completely whiffed there. Also, how do you have lungs? You're a skeleton. God, how long are these dungeons taking? Is there like an orb thing that I need here? Oh, okay. So, is it just on a timer? Is it... Oh, hi, buddy. Alright, what if I go the other way? I assume. Okay, those things were the things that were spitting fire, which means I should be fine going this way then. You got far at least. Sorry, Skyrim. I swear to God if there's another one of those guys here. Sick bow. Why are you guys so tanky? Please just die already. I'm tired. I'm not dealing with you anymore. Hey, come this way. Wait a minute. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Do that again. Come here, come here. That make that easy. This feels too linear. This feels like a trap, but I probably don't have a choice regardless. Or there was nothing. Stop it. Stop it! I just want the thing and I want to get out of here. I don't like being in a dungeon, like, constantly. If you don't have levels and, like, your replacement is just dungeons, then that's boring. Oh, cool! Get these fuck-ass spiders out of here. I'm tired of you. Why are you here? Buddy. Buddies. Oh my god. What if I do this? I took a lot of damage there. Hang on. What if I just drink all of this? Alright. Do I have... Plentiful is 75? Whatever. Just die. Oh my god, this is a repeat. I am trapped here. Hang on. I'm saving here before I die. I have half health. Okay, that was annoying. It was not saves coming because I didn't die. I was just saving in the event that I did die. Because I didn't want to repeat like everything else that I was doing. Where's this silver? What's this thing? Cockatrice, eagle, wolf. Just get me through here. I'm gonna grab this and then, yeah. What do you mean perform the ritual?
A new hand touches the beacon.
What? What? Who? I don't... You know what? I'm not using steel armor. What?
Listen, hear me and obey.
Who?
Darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy.
Who the fuck are you? I don't care. Get me out of here.
Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Lady. They don't even let me bathe. Why do you think they'll let me bathe you? Who are you? Why are you posted? Am I free now? Can I leave? Okay. Hi, Bone Santa. Don't mind me, just sitting on the bony lap. Hi, Jax. Also, hi, Julie. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like it. Where do I even need to go? Oh my god. I have to look up there across the map again. Whatever. I at least have good music that I can listen to while this is happening. I got none. I got no idea what else to kind of like yap about. I'm very stream of consciousness, and I know I've brought that up before, where like I kind of need, well, not need, but it's, I'm wondering if this is a bad idea. This might be a bad idea. You know what? I'm going. Valentina, my beloved. I need her to disposal me. That... You know what? I'm actually kind of glad that that makes no sense to anybody who doesn't play Limbus. Even though it's really not. It's not gonna save me any face regardless. Toho Project.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
So many damn points to burn. That's the exact reason why I added the 10 pole. Crap.
Yo, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
I also don't remember the last time that you've made a poll, but like I've added... I don't even know how many videos I'm up to at this point. I do not want that. What the fuck? Calling me a slur and killing me are two very different things, and the killing me is much better part. Specifically disposal. Matthias stomped my chest in at floor 15, so it's...
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, Hoiba.
Stop! I heard that sound and I knew that it was... How are we getting repeats? Because it is completely random.
Enjoy.
It is completely random.
Sorry about that. We just despised the police is all.
It is not a linear list. It is a list that it can pull from, and it'll pull 10 at any random like
You watch
order.
weird videos when I'm not around, don't you?
Weird videos.
Something about cuckoldry?
No. Those are husbandry videos.
Like that one. It took a lot to not add in like so many the Somnium Files clips.
500 cigarettes.
Also, if I just, oh my god, I'm going
I
to
feel
die.
as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down. 500 cigarettes.
Also, if I just find any video that is just like moderately entertaining, I will kind of just throw that in there. I need to be careful because I have a feeling... Stop! Oh, it smelt me and still killed me. I still need to play Somnium Files. You do, it's a good... I shouldn't have saved here. 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 How do I get out of here? Buddy.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
That bear was mauling me while I was invisible. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't care anymore. I don't want to walk. I don't want to walk. Please. Please. I hate that bear just came out of nowhere. Cool. I have water. I need that bear to leave. I have my hand off the keyboard. I'm keeping an eye out to make sure it's not moving closer. Thank you. Thank you, Jax. What was I gonna say? I got distracted before the polls, and then I also got distracted by the bear mauling me. Stream of consciousness. I'm a very... Is that a bone? Okay. I'm very stream of consciousness. So usually, like, when I'm ever started on something, it's fairly easy for me to kind of, like, keep talking. Well, not necessarily keep talking about that thing, but mainly making that kind of connected in different things. Kind of like how earlier with the whole, like, I indirectly end up making very, I don't want to say concise. I end up making very... Part of my brain was trying to fight between seeing wound together and bound together. Make of that what you will. Okay. As long as it's not a bear. What the fuck are you? What is... Why are you also kind of bad? What is this? Hang on. Stop. I am Groot looking ass. Oh, you healed yourself. Alright, you win this. I'm done. What the fuck is that? Please, please, please. Trying to get my shit back up. What do you mean? You already got made. You don't need more points. And I've already figured out what I'm streaming for that week too. I have to figure out if there's like another game I can add on to that, because that last one is not going to fit at all. But I think the disparity is what'll make it funny. I can also keep getting lost track. Need to make you fear another maid week. Well, don't worry, that's gonna wait for... That's like some... I don't even... Oh, that's a saber tooth. what? 200, okay. 200,000 points. I'm trying to like do rough math while the saber-tooth probably chases me. 200,000, you get 200 per, you got an average about 200 per hour unless you're subscribed. Hint, 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 what was I gonna say? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Because I think at that point you get 1.5 times. But 200,000, you get on average 220 per hour. So that means in order to get 2,000 or roughly 2,000. In order to get 2,000, you'd roughly need to watch for about 4 hours. For 4 hours. So times that by 5. Times that by 5, you would get 10,000. That'd be 20 hours. Times that by 10. That's 200 hours for 100,000. So for 200,000, that would be like watching for like 200 hours. I'm penny pinching for surgery. You're already wait, aren't I thought you were already subscribed or somebody got you a gift sub. I could have sworn that. And honestly, that's reasonable. I can't blame you. Remember, you are not forced. Don't force yourself to donate if you don't need to. Also, do not force yourself to subscribe if you don't need to. You are forced to watch the stream though. I did last month. That might be what I'm thinking of. But it's fine. Yeah, trust me. Surgery is more important than your $10 Twitch subscription. Like, no, that makes sense. I'm also kind of like extremely broke right now. For various different reasons. So I'm also probably penny pinching at least until next week and then adjusting the damage based off of that. Again, back to what I was saying before, because I keep forgetting. Not forgetting, I just keep getting, not necessarily sidetracked. It's not even sidetracking. Buddy. I was half tempted to leave you guys alone. I say like I'm getting sidetracked from like a main conversation as if the main conversation isn't me trying to bite. Like I did mental math for fun to kill time. What the hell is this? Oh. Do you have cool things in here that I can steal? Alcohol. What's like this? I have no idea what I can even do with these soul gems. Oh, nothing here. Alright. Yeah, I almost jumped off to my death. Yeah, the stream of consciousness. And I'm good at, like, indirectly making things end up wrapping back in on themselves. Or binding to themselves. Metal. Where, like, because I started just constantly talking about how much I kind of fucking hate this game. And it's not even like a lot of it is from, I kind of want to say a bit of a limited perspective because I didn't put a lot of time into this game because I didn't like it and I bounced off of it because I didn't like it. But I ended up tying that with my own personal opinion, knowing what I like in games, tying that into cultivating my own sense of taste, my own sense of style, which ended up tying into rivals, and then that ends up tying into like branding and stuff that I want to do. Because I think I brought this up during the last Deadlock stream, but like I want to do more. I think I want to.
Brother, I think she's telling the truth. We're looking for information about a woman. A foreigner in these
I'm not
lands.
going anywhere.
She's
Now,
a red guard.
yes?
What? Oh.
We've made a mistake. Now move along before that mouth of yours gets you into trouble.
I don't want them annoying more women.
Never should have come here.
I thought about it for like 5 seconds, and that really was just kind of like it. I obtained a bounty for caring about women. Many such cases.
Look at my
But I
lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of
But I brought up like that I wanted to participate in like maybe a Deadlock tournament. Cause those are fun, and well, the Rivals tournament I was in was fun. And so I think, oh, maybe I could try that for something I knew. Maybe I could try that for something I'm like I'd feel like I think I'm pretty good at.
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim.
Why am I flying?
The necromancer
What was your adventures in Skyrim today? I'm enduring. I'll say that. But also, hi, Cherry. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like it. It doesn't really sound like I have a choice in the matter.
Single candle can banish my beacon is. But if you are Gona, the artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkarin.
Why are you like a flat JPEG? You're just like overlapping lights on top of each other. I heard we hating today. I've been hating. Well, no, I haven't been lighter. I haven't been lighter on this necessarily. I swear to God, if I die because she's dropping me from this height. Okay, I'm at least alive. But also, hi, Tiagi. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like it. But I was talking about wanting to be in a Deadlock tournament because it was fun doing the... Oh, another word well. It was fun doing the Rivals one. And how, like, figuring out kind of who you are, or, like, personality, and, like... personal taste and personal style, and like that all feeds into at least for an online creator or creator in any sense, that all feeds into branding. And like the more they have a stronger kind of sense of branding and like who you are, it's easier to kind of like establish that. It's not gonna say yet, but I might have gotten a sponsorship for something that would be... That's a really, really good fit for my very gay brand at this point. The virtue is very appropriate. And it's not even like, because another big part of when it comes to, God damn it. Branding. Ooh. A big part when it comes to branding is just like how much of it is kind of authentic and how much is just like you being you. And like I don't think I've really, I think especially now, especially in the past year, especially going on streaming for like 6 hours consistently, I've gotten a lot better at kind of just being myself, which sounds kind of ridiculous. It sounds like a little silly, especially considering how goals, especially considering how much I really pride myself on being very independent, not very self-assured, I'll say that. I won't even say self-assured, but very certain in kind of like who I am and what I want to be. And I guess at a certain point that ends up making a brand. Why are you shuffling like you got feet? It very... Another orb. Because like that would sound... I don't know how to put it. Because it would sound... It sounds crazy. It's just like, oh, I had to take a while to like be myself, or like to kind of figure out what that is in a sense. But like, no, that's a real thing. Sometimes it takes people a bit to kind of figure out who they are, or like become comfortable in like being who they are. Hell, I was very probably for various reasons. For various reasons, it took me a bit to be very comfortable in terms of this is gonna... Part of this is gonna sound weird. At least to me, it sounds weird coming out. But like, haha, phrasing. But like, it took a while for me to like really properly word the way that like I like girls. In case the girl kisser tag and various other select clips might insinuate. It's kind of taken me a bit. It took me a bit to kind of like, I guess, embrace the way that I like the way that I like women. Part of that is for other various reasons, also in the tag. But like, I feel... Ugh. How do I put this? This is like, this is a tricky part. Also, did I play through the last break? I don't think I noticed. But like, I guess I don't feel like I'm... I want to say encroaching. I don't feel like I'm like encroaching or performing in a sense anymore. Like I feel... God damn it. I feel much more... I feel more comfortable as I am, so I don't feel like I'm either imposing or like, I guess, it's such a, I'm also trying not to like be super personal about it, I guess. Cause like maybe, cause like maybe there's a part of me that still feels like I'm doing the thing that I feel like I've gotten past. Not necessarily imposing, but like, I guess forcing myself. Forcing myself into, either a space or a... God damn it. Damn it. I don't feel like I'm necessarily forcing myself into a space as much. And I never really even felt like I was really forcing myself in this space because I was kind of, I guess, content on being kind of on the outside because I wasn't very comfortable enough feeling like I could kind of call myself like sapphic. But then also occupying that space while still wanting to be myself in a sense. Not necessarily femme, but also not necessarily mask. And like I guess there was always like, not always, but there was a level of like, do I come off as like I'm trying to just get close to women in like a weird way? Like, I don't even necessarily want to compare it to like imposter syndrome because that's not really what it is. It's like, I didn't want to feel like I came off like I was a wolf in lamb's clothing, I guess is the way I can put it. Because I kind of understand, well, kind of. I kind of understand, like, where I'm at, what I like, and what I'm comfortable being seen as, and also how I want to express myself. But I'm also very aware of who I'm comfortable around. But I guess I just worry... Okay. I guess I worried that if I was, like, being, like, I don't know, try-hardy or imposing, I guess. Because, like, I don't necessarily... Huh. Because I don't necessarily get along all too well with a lot of guys. Nor do I really want to. But then I also kind of worry about... I thought there was, like, a little guy in there. But I also don't want to... I don't want to be like, oh, I only want to be around the girlies and stuff like that. Because, like, maybe that's also just part of me, like, thinking like I'm again imposing. I don't know how to it's an awkward thing because like I don't know how to like even really word it. I guess it's kind of a level or well, it is a level of acceptance, but it's also like, oh damn, I died way faster than I thought I would. It is a level of acceptance, but it's also I guess a level of acknowledgement of like, I want to both be acknowledged as non-binary, as not being a guy, but also as being sapphic. And I don't like being around guys. Not necessarily all of them. There are some good ones. I'm still early in my misandry arc. The thing wasn't even there. But like, I don't know. It's partly, oh my god, I jumped, whatever. It's partly a sense of like fearing I come off as kind of, I guess, creepy. Like even calling myself like sapphic or a lesbian, like I'm still not, I guess, sure about like part of me wants to ask like if it's okay, but like I don't know. That's worth. I have never once gotten creepy vibes from you. Thank you. Because I've also, oh my god, because I've also gotten that from like some other friends too. Where like, oh, I'm getting jumped by skeletons. Where like, I'm literally fighting my demons. Where like, I've had other people also say something similar to me. And I'm trying to, it's like such a hard thing to talk about because I don't vocally talk about this. But it's also not really, oh my god. It's also not something that like I've kind of been able to really, wait, that's the wrong spell. It's also not been something that I've really been able to kind of, I guess, discuss in the way that, like, I'm trying to. Is that the right one? Yes. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just labels, and who cares if they technically contradict, but I know, it's more serious, less important for some people. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm also kind of one of those people where, like, I don't make a big deal about necessarily, like, labels and stuff. I just know that, I just recognize that, like, certain titles and certain stuff makes it easier for other people to kind of, like, understand. Oh my god. Again, using my whole Taoism kind of, like, influence of, like, it is easier to... It's easier to define something that is inherently undefinable by what doesn't define it. Or, oh my god, and or statements of the like. Or using some approximation that is like close to it. Oh my god. That was annoying. I try not to put too much into the labels and stuff, hence being non-binary, but various... Rude? I definitely worried about a lot when I was younger, but I realized they're basically just a way for others to get an overview of you. Labels don't define you. Yeah. I think that accurately kind of like puts it a lot better than like I was really struggling to. So thank you. Like, it helps give somebody a little bit more of kind of a digest of how I, one, perceive myself, two, want to be perceived, and what kind of comes with that. Very fitting that this song comes in at this point. So this entire stream has been like an existential, well, not an existential crisis, like an identity crisis, essentially. Where like I am sure of who I am, and that hurts. I'm sure of who I am, and I understand who I am, but it's kind of Skyrim does things to the brain. It is. I can understand myself and I can like explain myself to myself, but explaining myself in relation to other people has always like been a very difficult thing for me. And I guess that's probably just the crux of it, mostly, I guess. Is like, it is very hard for me to kind of define myself, or it is hard for me to define myself in a way that I feel is like accurate to other people, for other people to understand. And what's another way of putting this? Or I'm trying to, again, this is like such a hard thing to word because I'm so used to it being in an abstract sense, where I like myself, and I can understand myself to myself, but expressing that self to other people is difficult. Hence why I need to use either certain tags or like other indicators that people kind of get. Hell, even still, people see non-binary and think, ah, diet woman. And that's kind of missing the point, but I'm not gonna shout about that right now. I have no points on anything else. Diet woman, yeah. Even I can't, like, it is, I've never heard that before. Oh, it's a lot. It's so frequent. Whenever it's hard to it feels great to have one of these, but it also feels awful. But it's also funny. Because it's like because when people hear like non-binary or they expect non-binary, I'll say by people I mean cis guys. Whenever a cis guy hears non-binary, they think, ah, so a woman with like a twist on it, and it's like, all right, like sure, whatever. And it's like I I'm trying to figure out a way to put this in a way that's like that, but like I'm just laughing at it, because it is funny. It's funny to me because that's my own sense of humor. I laugh to cope. But like, I think about that. I think about that in a sense because that is a factor where how some people kind of like perceive me. I don't care about maces. It's good to be able to laugh at something intended to be offensive, I think. It's not even like intentionally it's not deliberately intending to be offensive. It is just like they just don't get what being non-binary is. They just think you're like trying to be a quirky girl.
500 cigarettes. I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down. 500 cigarettes.
That is, oh my god, that is a lot. It's not intended to be offensive. It is just like they just don't get it. And I've been able to laugh at it. I've had a lot of other non-binary friends who have also been able to laugh at it. And like that makes me, that's made me feel way more like, I guess, less isolated. Because it's like, oh, there are other people who get it. There's a really good piece by I can never pronounce like the last name. It's like Ricky Horsch. She makes really good she makes really good video essays. Currently she's been making really good kind of blog posts. Oh my god. And she wrote a piece recently, just a couple days ago. I think like literally 2 days ago she wrote a, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. She wrote a part 2 of it. And it was like, being a woman is inherently a horrific experience, which has basically been like a soft theme that I've kind of been observing just generally, since kind of observing or like coming out as non-binary. It is the experience of just like being perceived as not a man. Which turns out in a lot of different scenarios makes people very eager kind of just like see you as lesser or perceive you as basically a second-class citizen. On top of if they had any other reason to see you as a second-class citizen. But reading that and seeing a lot of the, god damn it, and seeing a lot of responses that she got both by other trans women and also just like AFAB people, like there's a real sense of solidarity in that. There was a real sense of solidarity in it. Like because even for as much as like I don't, oh my god, for even as much as I don't really, why did you run out this way? For even as much as I don't really... How do I put it? My transness is not necessarily my proximity to being a woman as much as it is a distance from being a man. Oh my god. But there was a sense that I got while reading that where, oh, that's normal. That is just how non-men feel on a regular basis. And even like either in normal circumstances or either in like bad circumstances. It sucks. And it sucks that it is like a normal thing. But it's the fact that other people have gone through that experience. Other non-men have gone through that experience. It is a regular experience for non-men. And there is a... Why does that hurt so much? There is a level of comfort in that, in the fact that you're not alone in that experience. And that made reading that and getting that sensation that I got from it very comforting in a way. Oh my god. Because that's also why like I really like certain characters, certain pieces of media. I really like American McGee's Alice Madness Returns. I want to be able to stream that if the game will stop crashing. Because I really like Alice. I really like Alice. I sympathize with her. And her attempt at reclaiming her own sense of agency despite everything that's gone and that's transpired through her life to basically strip her of that, both in her own mental state and also her own physical body. Oh my god, I relate to a lot of stories like that. And I was always wondering, like, if I was kind of like, oh my god, why do you hurt so much? And I was always wondering if I was, I guess, imposing or doing some level of stolen valor, essentially, for claiming a proximity to those types of characters. But I don't feel it as much these days. And so I think that means that it's progress in some sense. Hang on, I got a potion for resisting ice magic. And that makes me happy. Oh my god! So much for that potion. I should have saved. That makes me happy to have that sense of solidarity in a situation where otherwise I really never kind of felt it. So I guess the answer to my own kind of concern about if I was like feeling some sense of either stolen valor or feeling like I was imposing on a space that I didn't belong, which probably is just some other form of trauma that I kind of need to address eventually. It makes me... Oh my god. This dude is going to kill me. I feel better about it, I guess is a way of putting it. To put it as like the most relatively simple way is that I don't feel I am necessarily imposing as much as I previously kind of thought that I was or felt that I was. And that's largely been thanks to a bunch of the people that I've been around and the time that I've been spending with them. And feeling honestly more welcome than like I've really ever been kind of used to. Oh my god, this freeze sucks. Oh, that wasn't even what I was. That isn't what I needed. But yeah, I think that's how I can put it. I'm not, not even sure. Hang on, I have to figure out how I deal with this. Oh, I can't even activate that until I kill him. I guess, Stop it. I hate that thing. Why does that thing deal so much damage? I have water. Well, I have tea. I can take a sip like around a corner. I need him to like take 2 steps forward. Oh my god. Stop using healing magic. Perfect. That was really annoying. You didn't even have that much good— oh my god! Cool. What do you want me to take from you? Oh, you just want me to kill your persona, I guess. Let's see if the soul is as weak as the body. Please. I am just a giant ice spear through my head. I hate this. I hate that I'm like slow. Hang on. Where's my— where is it? I've made these potions. It's time to actually use it. Oh, now you switch to lightning magic. Sure. Alright, easy.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated.
JoJo Fridays are back. Are they releasing the SBR episodes on Friday? Did they learn their lesson from— did they learn their lesson from Stone Ocean? Cow horse. Stop bringing me up here.
Malkarin is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This, a new day is dawning. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in...
Sure, I'll take the sword.
Certitude guide your efforts.
Stop dropping! Did I get the cool sword? I guess that's it. Was that it? Mostly. I'll take that. Where, hang on. Where is Dawnguard? Where is the... Oh, you've got it. Stream has been great for my Code Vein 2 session. Cause like, honestly, there's nothing, like, a lot going on stream. So, like, it really is kind of just... Oh my god. How does that have less damage? And it's just as valuable as this thing. Like, that's why these streams are just gonna be, like... That's why these streams are mainly just gonna be yapping. It's my favorite sword. It is nice looking, I'll say that. Oh, it's bright, too. Wait, it has, like, its own little bar. Wait, what is this? It has an enchantment to make up for the damage. It burns for 12 points, and when killing an undead, a chance to cause a fire explosion, it turns dead. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that is just better than the ebony. Yep, I'll keep this. I didn't see the little burn thing. I'm already going one-handed anyway, so I'll probably rock this then. For some reason I thought I was at almost 6 hours already. Time flew by. It'd be real funny to get the Dawnbreaker sword and then immediately become a vampire.
What's a milk drinker like you doing out here?
What? What?
Home to your mother.
I'm not taking that from you. Call me a milk drinker and then just keep walking past like you didn't say anything? That's so far. Deserved. Like, who starts a conversation like that? Oh wow, that is strong. This actually ain't a bad view. Hang on. Hang on. Like this isn't a bad view. Like even if like the waterfall is kind of like showing his age a little bit, like this time of night, right by a bridge, stars are out. Like no, this isn't bad. This is also, I guess, I guess I can kind of call this part of my own, another part of like, I guess one of my hobbies, where like, I don't necessarily get a chance to do it a lot in certain video games, also because of the whole time thing and not really having a lot of time to play some things like this, especially considering that there's a lot of, that moon is very close. Especially considering that like I have a lot of other games I kind of have to get through. I like finding nice little spots where I can kind of just like chill and just like enjoy the environment. And like, I've been criticizing Skyrim a lot. I have been criticizing Skyrim a lot. I will be criticizing Skyrim a lot. But if you're somebody who likes nature walks, or just some sense of walking around the woods or hikes, this isn't bad. Oh, that's White Helm, Whiterun. Riften is that way. I guess I go this way. Like, if you like hikes or any game that kind of gives you the sense that you're on a hike, I can absolutely... Oh, you've got to be... I can understand why you'd like this game a lot. I say right as the bear is in my path. Buddy. Buddy. Wolves hunting packs arisen. Please. Aside from the bear maulings. Aside from the bear is like just running on my path. Aside from the bear maulings, I could see like somebody who likes nature walks or experiencing nature in some way. Genuinely just really liking this game. I can see why some people would really like this game if they like having a chance to kind of just have chill kind of late night or even midday walks. I have brought it up a couple times where I've been kind of doing some late night walks because I actually really like those. I like how quiet it is, and I like being able to look up at the stars while I'm walking. It's a mix of two things I like, walking and stargazing. I honestly haven't kind of just like sat outside and gazed at the stars for a bit. In a bit, so I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that after stream. Like this is also really, this is also genuinely a nice view. That's actually kind of gorgeous. I think the sun's coming up too. Can I get a little bit higher? I kind of just want to get a good view for like right now. Like, this is genuinely really pretty. I like this. It even has like a nice little bit of shimmering to it. Yeah, the sun's definitely coming up. Twilight ain't bad. I still have to walk an insanely far distance to get to the, I was trying, I almost thought, for some reason I was gonna say like Dawnbreaker. Dawnguard. I almost said like Dawnbreaker DLC. That's fine. Are you casting spells on your crops? What is this?
I'm a bit busy at the moment. What did you want? I have a lot to do around.
I'm not messing with that. I heard some type of sound and the plants were all glowing. I am not stealing those. This is also like pretty nice too. Like this actually feels like a nature walk. Because I haven't gone on them in a while, but I used to go on... I wouldn't say semi-frequently, but I would sometimes go on hikes. I probably need to get like new shoes for it, but...
Someone do something.
That sounds like none of my business. Like, sometimes it's nice just being able to walk through nature. I say as wolves attack me! What is this? Is this just a giant pet? A crater? What? No, this is man-made. Presumably? Interesting. Like, this is genuinely nice. Like, I think this segment of just like walking in the woods, aside from the bear and also being attacked by the Aside from the bears, aside from being attacked by the wolves, aside from the tree baddie, oh my god. And a saber cat! Oh my god. Taproot. I'll take it. Where am I going? How far? Okay, I'm not that far from Riften. Riften is way further than I thought it would be. Oh, hey.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Congratulations.
Why poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
You guys can't be poaching. Hang on. Hang on. You guys can't be poaching. What's going on here?
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts. Take a look.
A bird, rabbit. Fine. Don't ever bring up poaching just like for the fun of it. You can get in real trouble for that. This also isn't a bad place. Like a small little town at the like at the bottom of a mountain. This is also not where I need to be, is it? Oh no, no, it is. That's Riften Stables. Yeah, I'm right outside Riften. Damn.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
The fucking what?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
Okay, you're obviously gonna take me down. You're obviously a thief. I kill thieves.
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
This is obviously a shakedown.
Keep your voice down. I want everyone to hear you.
This is not my first rodeo. I am not 5 years old.
I don't know you. You in Riften looking for trouble?
No, I'm not scared of you.
That's the wrong. Last thing the Blackbriars need around here is some troublemaker trying to steal a piece of the action. The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back. So keep your nose out of their business.
Dude, I don't care.
I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you. Suit yourself. I'll be at the docks if you change your mind.
Why are you gonna tell me where you hang out? I don't care. Oh wait, that's not even...
Here too, huh?
I have to go so much further. I have to go so much further. This actually ain't too bad.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed one, you said you'd pay back on
Can I use this? Oh, can I? Oh, wait. These are things that I can make. I have no purpose for any of these. Act required company. Yeah, well, because I'm not making anything. I just kind of want to get out of here at this point. Actually, this place ain't bad. I might come back here on my trip back. Actually, hang on. Because if I'm gonna run into vampires, I guarantee I'm gonna almost die. So there has to be, like, some apothecary nearby.
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my
If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you carry. Hey, lass.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying you've got the coin, but you didn't earn a septim of it honestly. I can tell.
Who are you to judge my character?
It's all about sizing up your mark, lass. The way they walk, what they're wearing. It's a dead giveaway.
My wealth is none of your business.
That's where you're wrong, lass. Wealth is my business.
I'm not interested in stocks.
I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an and in my line of work.
I don't. Why?
I want you to place it in Branchet's pocket without him. I'll be out of. Meet me then. If you've still got the
okay.
I'll be at the market.
Cool. Thanks.
You better be there too.
Punch it.
Hey, lass. Ready to make some coin?
I'll give no quarter.
Oh my god. Wait. Why are? Watch out.
Oh no, you don't. Someone do something.
He. Oh. Easy. I made it out. They're upset. I mean, they shouldn't have asked me to reverse pickpocket somebody. Oh, I don't have any lockpicks. I think it's fine. You know what? It's fine. I didn't need those potions anyway. I'm leaving. I didn't. What is that? I didn't need those potions anyway, actually. They were a crutch. Now I need to go... Now I need to go east. It's fine. I have restoration magic. It'll be easier once I'm a vampire too. It'll like... It's nothing. I just slowly walk around this mountain and I'll be fine. Wait. I keep... Okay. Hang on. Because I also... I just played through... I just played through ads again. I did not track that, like, at all. Hang on. Let me... Please, please, please. There we go. I don't think I should be this high up the mountain if I'm trying to jump around it. This is fine. I can climb it. 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 I'm learning. I'm already learning. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here like this. Do I have to be down there? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As long as I don't trip and fall and... terminal velocity. It's fine. Oh, that actually worked out. Who? How'd you guys see me? Whatever, I'll take it. I don't know how they saw me through the waterfall when I couldn't even see them, but whatever. Okay. Wait, is that where I need to go? That actually might be it. Is that it? It is! Okay. Let me save. And then stand up. So I'm gonna BRB really quick. Even though I'm not really going away. I'm just stretching because I think I played through like 2 breaks on accident. Plus, I now get to be on the quest that gives me an opportunity to be a cool vampire. Presumably. I think this is the right one. That's also a slight downside to my chat just not working correctly, where I have to mix it up where I would usually see my chat, but because of the way that I have it laid out, I'm also covering the thing that tells me when ads are gonna start. So that's why the last time when I did that, I was looking, I'm like, huh, the green thing's there, but it's after when the ad break usually starts. It's also already been 5 hours. That went by, like, really quick, genuinely. Granted, I think I was, like, talking nonstop for, like, 4 of those hours. So I'll probably start this quest, get the vampire hunters upset, because I think the vampires are cool, and I think they're simply misunderstood. Compared to blood fiends, they can't be much worse. Okay. Okay. All good. All good, all good, all good, all good. Also, playing my music for this has definitely been helping too. And I think that's mainly just due to the fact that the game is so quiet itself. But it's also not going to impact the... It's not going to impact the VOD. The VOD will be safe. And if this experience is also... I'm not going to say like very similar, but if it is... This is a good, I'll say, test run of what the New Vegas stream would be like. What? This is a good test run of what the New Vegas stream would be like. Considering I would probably need to use my music for it. Just so that the vault doesn't get shot.
Oh, hey there. You here to join the Dawn Guard too?
No.
Truth is,
I'm really only here just to be a cool vampire. These guys said, hey, we know where vampires are, and I said, alright. That's really as simple as it goes. I know that there's also werewolves, but I think I brought that up last time. I think that one's like proper lycanthropy. Lycanthropy, I think is the correct way of putting it. For someone with a relatively light Van Helsing phase. I thought that was a gun for a split second. If I can get the Van Helsing hat, maybe these hunters aren't too bad. I still think about that door every now and then. That was one of the wildest, like, 48 hours I think I've ever been a part of any fandom for.
I need someone out in the field taking a fight to the damn vampires. Well, Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks.
So are you gonna tell me where the cave is?
I knew. And, well, at least you're smart enough to want to learn more. I'll show you what I can. Well, at least you're smart enough to want to learn more. I'll show you what I can. There's only when it comes to vampires. I've lasted this long because I don't. In the old days, the Dawn Guard kept all of Skyrim safe from those then people. Now I'm trying to read.
So you're on a old group of vampire hunters.
What was it? Dim Hollow.
So do I need to wait for you to finish talking before the quest starts?
Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't.
Will it turn me into a vampire?
We did Isran. He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough. We'll see what the vampires were looking for in this dim Hollow Crypt.
Alright, bet. I'm gonna go look for the vampires and chat them up. I'm lucky if one's a cute girl.
I thought he'd like you. Good luck.
Yeah. I think I've listened to Call Me If You Get Lost. I think a little bit less than I've listened to. I'm trying to think. I think I've listened to Igor the most. And then Flower Boy, and then probably Call Me If You Get Lost. Like, and just like the number of times I've like listened to the soundtrack just like back to back to back. Oh. I just have to go on the way back. Do I have healing? Do I still gain EXP if I'm not gaining? Probably not. Why is it like a blizzard? Is it just because I'm walking up here? I swear to God, if something just jumps out of this, like, storm and kills me. I still haven't seen another one of those liches that, like, that was waiting at the top of a mountain for me. The one that threw, like, a fireball at me. I don't think I want to be here. I also should listen to more Girl in Red. That one's not really connected to anything. Well, no, technically that's connected to the lesbian talk from earlier, but still. Because, like, right now, I think I only listened to, like, a couple of her... I think I only listened to a couple of the singles. I don't think I listened to, like, more, more of their body of work. And I'm trying to make an effort to change that more consistently. That also reminds me I need to get back to rating Nana. I've been doing my lesbian homework. Even before I knew, like, even before I really knew the Girl in Red thing, Girl in Red popped up a couple times, like, on, like, some of my custom mixes, or the recommendations of, hey, we think you might like this. Which makes me very curious what listening habits, lead certain platforms to thinking, hey, you might be a lesbian. Gotta read Nana, it's been on my list for like a decade. I finally started it. Well, no, I started a little bit ago. I started a bit ago. I've been taking breaks. I've been taking breaks because it's been emotionally hurting me. Not in a bad way, but like, I would read it and then I would get to a certain chapter, or like I would read a certain chapter and there's like a pit in my stomach that forms and I'm like, oh, this hurts. This hurts bad. It's good, but it hurts bad. Hi, Vice. How was the stream? Today should have been a... Oh my god. Is that a vampire dog? Today should have been... Oh, they're undead. Today should have been... Why am I slow? Today should have been... Vampire boots. Should have been a Persona day. I think. Wait, why is Vampire Dust its own? That's not bad. Hi, honey. I hope you're doing well, Vice. It is Persona Day. Right, because you're going through Royal. You've been really going through like each one. Well, each one isn't like the modern ones. But like no, you've been going through those like back to back to back. Where do I go? What is this? Burns target for 18 points. Takes on fire. Targets on fire take extra damage. That's actually kind of cool. I will go back to 1, 2, and 3 too. But you just wait. Well, no, you played Reload, but unless you're talking about like original 3. But also if you start going back to the original 1 and 2, I might have to start ending stream early to check in on that. 1 and 2. Well, technically there's 2, 1, and then there's 2, 2. So technically there is a Persona 3. But like if you just go back and start P1 and then do both of the P2s, like I'll have to find a way to lurk in on your streams. It would be good for my research too. But I hope you've been well. I've also been getting the Persona itch. I just restarted a run on I just restarted a save file for a P3. Not P3, for P4. I was thinking P3 because I had it on my PS3 and I had that open just recently. A long time ago, mainly want to see Philemon again. This is why I adore you. I just want to punch Philemon again. Do I go this way? That was still one of my favorite moments. And then I can't, and then you don't get a chance to punch him again. I have to go up there. That's such a massive explosion. I understand why you really like this sword now. I really like this. Spider. Why the... Ooh. I'll remember my bestie's trauma. That's all of the personas. That is a summary of the entire Persona series. And like I was doing a little bit of research. Oh, that's Life Drain. I was doing a little bit of research because I need to do it for my oh my god. Because I need to do it for the Persona lecture that I'm gonna end up doing. The research for P1 might be done. I'm gonna have to write like a couple things and just like make sure I get everything kind of like done. But then I'm probably also gonna have to go back for I'm probably gonna have to go back for some stuff for just to be sure. Philemon. Because he doesn't even show up too much in 1, and in 1 he's relatively inconsequential. 2 is when he shows up and he's like, ah, okay, this might be a I want to go back to it. Belladonna. I also miss I genuinely miss the older, I genuinely miss the older Velvet Room crew. They were really cool. And like they were only at, oh my god, they were only in 1 and 2. Like they never had a chance to come back. He's kind of in 3, Blue Butterfly. He's also in 4. Well, he's at least there in 4. But then like by 5 he's like completely phased out. Which makes me sad, but like he hasn't really done much, so like I get it. Is this the thing that makes me a vampire? Can I keep using it to become a vampire? You actually also joined literally at the perfect time while I'm trying to become a vampire here. Oh, I didn't need to be in there. Or... Oh. He is the true master of the Velvet Room. That's why it was weird whenever the Velvet Denizens like said something along the lines of, "Ah, my master," and it's like, nah, it's not Igor. He's kind of just like the upper management. Well, no, I think even being upper management is like a little bit much for what he is. Oh, is this a puzzle? No, because I can only... No, I think I just need to push the other ones in here. He's like a supervisor. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's right. He is kind of just like a supervisor. But like, he's the only manager that the other Velvet crew people know. So they're like, yeah, that's my boss. And then he's not gonna say he's not. Even though it's not gonna stop Elizabeth from making fun of him and his long nose. Hi.
Who sent you here?
Hang on, 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 hang on.
I was expecting someone like me, at least.
That's Laura Bailey. All right. I don't need to be won over. I'm a...
Can't you tell just from looking at me? A vampire.
If I say I'll let her bite me, is that too much of a tell, or the Dawn God would want me to kill you? I'm not doing that.
That's complicated. And I'm not totally sure if I can trust you. But if you want to know the whole story, help me get back to my family's home.
Sure.
My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
How do we get there?
Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Wait, are you a partner? Oh. That's not fair. That's not fair. She's a companion. It's not fair to give me a pretty vampire lady and she is voiced by Laura Bailey. This is specifically to weaken me. I know you can see it. I have the biggest, dumbest smile on my face right now. That's not fair. That's not fair. I heard her voice through the music, through everything, and I thought, oh, this might pull me. This might be the most. This is the most that Skyrim will probably. This is the most that Skyrim has like instantly pulled me in. Like, zero questions asked. You gave me one of my favorite voice actors as a pretty vampire lady. Like, I'm not gonna say no. I was expecting this to emit light. Where'd she go? Oh, hi. Oh wait, there's a... What the... Who are you? Hi, buddy. Alright, I guess you can just... I guess you can animate Dad. Why did I do this? She can also turn invisible? She's cool. I like her. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's like specific. This is so specifically for my week. Oh. The Skeleton Tribunal is not amused. I feel so specifically targeted in a way that feels unfair. It's not fair. I like her too much. I thought genuinely that I might have been over my that I might have been over my crush. No. I'm not. I'm not better. I haven't changed.
It's so good to breathe again. Even in this
Hi.
weather, it's better than the cave.
Hi.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
Let me... I'm on the world map. She wants to go in a cave together. It's... Um... Oh my god.
go faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
She has her little hood up because of the sun. Hey, here's a little fun fact trivia for anybody who somehow didn't assume this. I really like Marceline. I really like Marceline the Vampire Queen. And I also really like Laura Bailey because she voices Reisei Kuchikawa in Persona 4. Not the new one. The new one is voiced by Abby Trott. So just combine two things I am critically vulnerable to, and you get this. She. It's only a little gay if I want her to bite me. It's purely for the vampire powers. After that, then it's pure gay. This is so unfair, and she's the first companion I ran into. This isn't fair.
Who's there? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Sleep now. Rest. Oh my god. Rest well, Vice. You're the only vampire who I'd let bite me. Unless she asks somewhat aggressively. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and rest well. What do you mean, Serena's deer? Don't eat the ice. That's not good for you. I'm going to be very normal. I promise. The fact that this happened in the last hour, just cause I'm like, oh, Tiagi brought up the vampires last time. I did a bunch of stuff. I didn't think I would do anything really interesting. And I'm like, alright, I guess I could start the vampire thing for like the last hour. And then here I am. I like her. I was helping you. Don't do this. If she plays a guitar, it's over for me. She probably doesn't like water. It's not fair. It's not fair. I feel this is what it's like to be on the other end of a stealth archer. This feels so orchestrated to hurt me specifically. Dork fit. Is that her house? Is that your house?
That's it, out there to the north. We used to keep a boat around here to get there and back.
Oh. You know, normally you just go on the side of the bridge, but I guess you can also just have them on the bridge too for ambiance.
Hey, so, before we go in there,
What is it?
I wanted to thank you for getting me this far. But after we get in there, I'm going to go my own way for a while. I think. I know your friends would probably want to kill everything in here. I'm hoping you can show some more control than that.
For you, I will kill all of them. They are not my friends.
For a bit. Let me take the lead.
Lady Serrana's back. Open the gate.
I literally met them just to become a vampire, and now I met you.
Is that truly you?
The glowing eyes? The glowing eyes. The glow...
I guess I'm expected.
It's not yandere, it's devotion.
My long-lost daughter returns at last. I trust you have my Elder Scroll.
After all these years, that's the first thing you ask me?
Vampire cattle.
She has the scroll.
Must I really say the words?
You know what?
Ah, if only your traitor
Potion of blood?
I would let her watch this reunion before putting her head on a spike.
I vibe with this.
Now tell me, who is this?
Don't worry about me, I'm just taking your drugs.
This is my savior, the one who freed me.
Oh, they have so many books. Ooh.
I need to speak to you, stranger. Now.
Why?
For my daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude. Tell me, what is your name? I am Harkon, Lord of this court. By now, my daughter would have told you what we are.
I think I can deduce it. Your vampires, your reclusive cannabis cult. I really don't care what you are.
Perhaps you should. I count some of the oldest and most powerful vampires in Skyrim among the members of my court. For centuries we lived here, far from the cares of the world. All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
What happens now?
You have done me a great service, and now you must be rewarded. There is but one gift I can give that is equal in value to the Elder Scroll and my daughter. I offer you my blood. Take it and you will walk as a lion among sheep. Men will tremble at your approach, and you will never fear death again.
Sure. No, I don't want to refuse it.
Then you will be prey
I really don't need convincing. Just let me be a vampire. That is literally the only reason that I'm here. I'm kind of like stubby.
This is the power that I offer. Now, make your choice.
Can I get the power without looking as ugly? But I will accept your gift.
Be still.
You know, it's not really as cool when you do it. I kind of preferred if your daughter would have done it. I'm sorry, did you only just knock me out? Why am I here?
Awake at last. Good. The power is growing within you, and now you must learn to wield it. With my guidance, you will become a deadly instrument, striking terror into the hearts of mortals wherever you tread. Now listen to my words and do as I instruct.
I'm assuming you're gonna make me drink from the blood fountain.
The power of the ancient blood is found in the form of the Vampire Lord. Assume the mantle of the Vampire Lord, and we will continue.
So how do I do that?
Transform into a vampire lord.
Oh, I have to press it like a shout.
In this form, you can drain the life from your foes with your right hand. With your left hand, you can wield the power of blood magic to raise the dead. You can also call upon the powers of night to turn into a swarm of bats and reappear some distance.
I'll take it.
Run out of magicka. You can descend to the ground and fight as the beasts do. Do so now, and we will continue. Good. You are weaker while on the ground because you cannot access the blood magic.
So I get my magic form, and if I still want to be a vampire and punch things, I can do that.
Still yours to command, and your claws are still formidable weapons. Over time, your powers will grow in strength, and you will find new ways to use your gifts.
Oh wait, there's a whole... Oh. Alright. I accept this. Oh.
Few enemies will be able to stand against you.
Select powers from the favorites menu. Oh, my race has completely changed to Vampire Lord.
There is one last thing you must know. Slaying mortal men with your life drain grants you new night powers.
Oh, that only goes, like, directly across.
Should you need to feed like the baser vampires to stave off the sun. That is all I have to teach you. If you wish to be reminded of these lessons, you need only ask. I have a task that will take... Good. Go and speak to Garen Marethi.
I thought for a split second that said Garth Marenghi. How do I revert? Oh, it's Q. Hi.
Oh, what is it?
Sorry.
You're welcome here. As long as you don't overfeed on the thralls.
Okay. I think that is probably the best place I can stop at. I am like almost embarrassed by how swiftly that like changed my tone. I I like vampires. I like vampires. I like pretty girls, and I like and I really like Laura Bailey. So that that. I'm glad you also appreciate her. Yeah, I think she's neat. I God, this 1 hour has got me to admit I am excited. I am excited for the next session because cuz damn cuz damn that won me over really quick. Just to play with her, the phrasing, just to have her as a companion, um just to have her as a companion. uh Damn, I'm so weak. Don't worry, 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 don't worry. Oh, damn. Someone I was gonna raid into literally just finished streaming. Um, I just think I can you tell I really like Marceline? Can you tell? Can you tell I like vampires? And that I think she's neat. I think she's neat. I think she's cool, and I think that I think uh I think I I'm I I'm pretty girl. I uh I'm gonna rain into Ash. Uh, she's streaming. Streaming Pal World. Um, I I I have devolved so quickly. It is unreal. Um, I was hating. I was hating so hard for well over 10 hours. And the second you gave me a vampire voice by Laura Bailey, I feel sucker punched into submission. Um, Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Um, uh, 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 um, anime Sunday Lucky Star in the Discord. Um, Let me, does the command work if I type it in here? It does. Interesting. Yeah, Anime Sunday, then next week. No wilting before next time. I need her to bite me bad. I need her.